Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene.
Shout out Dro, Joe Boy. What's up?
Man, see, hit my phone like black make us.
Hey, my nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. Man, see, hit my phone like black make us a song. I hear YouTube found the beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gonna have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he in film mode, nigga. Get that nigga, bring your chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosey out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe or Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
Shout out Dro the Mob. Dro the Mob. Make sure y'all go and follow Dro. Shout out Dro Morden. Go and follow all my mods, man. Go and follow all they things, whatever they got going on. Support them because they going to support you. That's one thing about my mods. If you support them, they going to support you. So make sure y'all look out for them. Just smash the like button. Hey, shout out Chauncey Nash. Hey, I want to start off by saying, you know, Charleston white man, like I respect him, bro, but nah, bro, I don't respect no nigga on getting on live talking about dead kids and shit, bro. Like nah, bro, I gotta handle him just like I handle the gang members now, on some real shit. I don't respect that shit. I understand everybody message, bro, but you ain't gotta disrespect no dead kid, bro, for your message to get across, bro. All that shit, bro. I don't know if his booking stock going down or something. He trying to trick the internet or something, but. I was thinking it was AI generated at first. I thought the Charleston White shit was AI generated because it's like the mouth moving and all that shit. You can see like it's an extra mouth moving. But if he disrespected that little girl, Ronnie daughter, bro, like, yeah, bro, like, and Say Cheese and all them motherfucking platforms, bro, they shouldn't pay him no more, bro. That's disrespectful as hell, bro. That ain't even worth the content, bro. Like, just imagine if he disrespect that girl, he'll disrespect your daughter, Say Cheese daughter. He get mad at Say Cheese, he'll say F his daughter. On some real shit, bro. That's how I look at it now. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, he be kicking some game, man. But that shit that he was kicking about that little girl, bro, is disrespectful, bro, for a nigga his age, man. Like for real, for a nigga his age saying some shit like that, bro. And all I could see is them blessing him. I could see somebody blessing him, bro. I could see him getting blessed behind this. Like all the shit that he done talked, I could see him dying. I could see him dying about this. You know what I'm saying? Or a nigga catching them and beating them half to death. You hear me? Like for real, man. I say he should never said that. That ain't no good look, man. That ain't no good look, bro. Hey. But we want to talk about Lil Ronnie and his daughter, man. When you think it's all done, said and done, man, you learn something new every time, man. This motherfucker, one of them left their ID. They left their ID and they borrowed their girl car. Now I need y'all to get in the comments and tell me which girl it is. So do they owe the other girl an apology? Or is that the same girl who put the tracker on her car? Is that the same girl who let them see the car? I need y'all to get in the comments and let me know. This the girl I'm talking about, just in case everybody everybody forgot who I'm talking about. I'm finna go to it. Wait, I understand that, but I'm saying, is this the girl right here? Hold on. I'm saying, is this the girl right here? Or is this a different girl?
I went to jail too. You know how we got caught? I would gladly tell y'all. You know how I am with kids. I would never hurt no fucking kid, bro. I would never agree with nobody hurting no fucking kid, bro. Like, are you cool? You know how we got caught? I would gladly tell y'all. Shit, they put a track on my car. I went to jail too. The fuck? They interrogated me too like I was guilty because I had nothing to do with none of that. None of that. Nothing at all. Hell no. I didn't take that nigga nowhere. I didn't take him out here. I didn't take him out here. He was already out here. He told me to come out here, and that's exactly what the fuck I did, came out here. I wasn't hiding that nigga or nothing. That nigga knew the chances he was taking, getting in this motherfucking car. I had nothing to do with none of that shit. I told him, I said, I feel like they following me. I feel like they following me. He told me, nah, ain't nobody following you good. Bitch, you tried to get in this car, you got caught. That ain't got shit to do with me. I'm glad they got your ass. Bitch, I'm scared. The whole time we're in the car ride, I'm scared. Bitch, what the fuck is you on? I'm asking him questions. Fuck you back on. Why you do that? How could you do that? How could the fuck could you kill a kid, bro? How could you do that?
If every time you see an ad, you just wanna, you need a sites. It even blocks you didn't even know were ads.
And Fox 4 obtained new details about the shooting at a Forest Hill car wash that killed a father and his 5-year-old daughter. Both suspects are in custody for capital murder after that shooting 1 week ago today. Fox 4's Dion Anglin is live with what those court documents reveal. Dion?
Other Hannah, disturbing details from court documents today, yet still no clear motive has been laid out.
Adonis Robinson, arrested in Polk County on Thursday, is now in the Tarrant County Jail. On Friday, 21-year-old Jacoby Russell was also booked into the jail. Both men are facing capital murder charges in the Forest Hill car wash deaths of rap artist Ronnie Sibley and his 5-year-old daughter Armani. Court documents in the case include an arrest affidavit for Robinson. And while it does not reflect a motive in the ambush killing, it does include details that played out a week ago. It indicates Sibley was vacuuming his car when two men got out of a 2016 white Kia Rio. It states the suspects were armed with an assault-style rifle and handguns. Investigators describe how they approached Sibley and immediately opened fire. And they continued to fire and chase Sibley as he tried to run and get away. The document reveals Sibley's 5-year-old daughter, while in the front passenger seat of his vehicle, was struck and killed by those flying bullets. Further information indicates Fort Worth police located the white Kia Rio at an apartment complex, and surveillance video obtained shows 2 men dressed identical to the suspects arriving a few minutes after the fatal shooting. They park the car, get out, and toss objects into a grassy field before going into an apartment. It was Robinson's girlfriend, according to the affidavit, who identified him. She was seen driving away in the vehicle. Police stopped her and brought her in for questioning, where she told investigators Robinson borrowed the car after dropping her off at work, then called her later, provided the location of the vehicle, and told her to come pick the vehicle up because something had happened. Police say Robinson's Texas identification card was located inside the white Kia.
Hey, women, you better watch them bombs, man. They don't give a fuck about you. You at work trying to pay the bills, and this nigga out here killing in your motherfucking car. So look, so this what happened. The girl who we thought came from Houston, she was already in motherfucking it sounded like she was already in Fort Worth. She was at work, or wherever the fuck she was. She was at work, and the nigga had her car and did the killing in her car. So she wasn't with them. She ain't helped them drive. She ain't know about it or none of that, bro. She turned their ass in though, and I still think she a hero. No matter what, I still think that she a hero. She was at work when he did this shit. I mean, just put yourself in their shoes. A lot of y'all women give y'all baby daddies the cars right now. So just imagine you trust your baby daddy to use your car while you at work, and then he could do a hit. You can't judge her because you give out your nephew and them the cars. Some of y'all give y'all nephews or your niece the cars. You don't know what the fuck they doing in them cars, man. You know, we can't blame her for that shit, bro. Niggas do this shit all the time, man. Get they mama car and go and do a hit. I seen on First 48 last night in Minnesota, nigga took his mama car on the hit. Took his mama car on the hit and then gave his mama the car back. They pulled over his mama. You hear me? Like, this shit real, bro. These niggas bombs, bro. They ain't got enough money to even have a car, and they killing. How the fuck is you out here killing? That's why I say all the killers broke. All the killers broke, and it's proven. All the killers is really broke, man. You could go through every block in Chicago, anywhere, man. I'm talking about 98% of the shooters are broke. 2 of them probably got money because they stick up people, or they smart. Once they smart, people scared of them, so they always keep money. Because they know that they killing people, so they got the block scared of them. But a lot of these niggas, they just killing and can't get a bag of flaming hots out of niggas. I'm telling you, bro. I seen niggas who killed in the streets, bro, asking niggas, man, hey, come on, folks, man, let me hold $1. Nigga, you just killed 5 people, huh? You can hold 50. You can hold my check, nigga. You gonna need it once you go to jail. You hear me? Like, that shit crazy, man. Nobody drives my car. I don't even like riding with other people. Hey, I feel that, Cameron, but it's a lot of females out here, man, that hey, put it like this. It's a lot of people that's on live right now. That's from Chicago, that's in the drill scene, that's from everywhere. Florida, them cars that you be seeing them riding in, these niggas ain't got no credit. Let's just keep it real. They ain't got no motherfucking credit. It all leads back to a woman. On everything, bro. Everything gonna lead back to a woman. The woman got the crib. The woman got the car. She most likely got the job. If she ain't got no credit, she got kids, she got a low income still. She still got an advantage over a male. On everything, bro. She still got the advantage. Because if a male ain't got his kids, he broke if he ain't got no kids. He ain't on no business or none of that. He broke. For real. He ain't working or none of that. He broke. So it's the female that's carrying motherfuckers around this bitch, bro. On some real shit. The females taking care of these niggas. That's why I always tell the females, bro. No matter what my situation was with a female, bro. I wasn't fucking with no one. I was fucking with a drunk. You hear me? But to the women that's out there, bro, know who you laying down with. Know who even the man out here. It's a lot of men out here standing on business. But the bullshitters overshadow the man. You know what I'm talking about, who be there, or the women overshadow the women who, play games with the kids. No, you can't see your kids. You go with another woman, or, I know it's vice versa, man. It's vice versa with the male and female shit, bro. Cause I see females do it and I see niggas do it. I see females, a nigga don't want to get the kids cause a female fucking with another dude. And then I seen females fuck with a dude and, vice versa. So, yeah. This shit crazy, man. Nigga left his ID in a fucking car, man. Left his ID in a car. Well, it's safe to say we ain't gotta worry about them not going to jail or if they guilty or not. The girl identified both of them. She identified both of them. She had to. They used her car. And he a PDF. She bogus for that, though. She bogus as hell for that, bro. He a PDF. He tried to take down a 55-year-old. Why is you got him around your kids? You got 4, 5 kids in the house. What is he doing around your kids if he try to attack a granny, man? If you attack a grandma, bro, you just thirsty, bro. You just on the prowl, bro. You like a lion in a motherfucker waiting on a bison to run past, goddammit. And then he young as hell, bro. Young as hell PDF, bro. Like, you could smoke a blunt with a girl and have a conversation with her. And you know what I'm talking about? Y'all could vibe out through a blunt. Man, niggas still taking shit out here, bro. I don't understand these dudes, bro. They taking shit. They taking shit out here, bro. So, we must, for the ones who said that the girl drive them from the scene and she drove them off and all that shit, that it didn't happen like that, man. Them baby mamas, they owe her apology. And if they still want to jump on her, they just some lowlifes. They really don't want no justice. If you still want to jump on the girls, I don't know how the baby mama feeling now that she know what happened, but some people still want to fight because you even let them see your car and they did this shit in your car. If they wouldn't have had no car, they wouldn't have been able to do it. That's how people will try to make an excuse for whooping her ass or jumping on her or whatever they want to do to the girl, man. But shit, at least you got your family justice, man. At least you identified the fucking pedophile. I wake up and see I see that on the news. She been wanting smoke, if so. Yeah, I wake up and see Charleston White talking about some F the dead baby. What y'all gonna do? I got my gun and all that. Bro, I don't even pray on nobody to die, bro, because I know we all on the clock, bro. And it ain't funny when you go. So I don't play with the dead, bro. I never did, man. I don't play with the dead. None of that, bro. I don't do that shit. I don't go around laughing and shit that people dead, bro, because you gonna die one day. But this motherfucker Charleston White, he gotta be stopped, man. He gotta be stopped after this, man. He gotta be stopped, bro. Like Say Cheese and all the other motherfuckers, bro, who giving them a platform to say this shit. Let him say that shit on his own platform. Don't bring him up there and then get to asking him, why did he disrespect the girl? Because you agging the shit on. You stretching out the motherfucking narrative if you asking this man, so Charleston White, why you disrespect Ronnie baby mama? You know what I'm saying? And then these niggas, like, I heard Say Cheese say that Lil Ronnie was his friend. I ain't see nobody call the nigga Charleston White and like, hey, look, Charleston White, bro, what the fuck wrong with you? He got to be stopped now, bro. He got to be stopped. Mama Duck them one thing, you disrespect the Mama Duck them and shit like that, King Von Mama and all that. Even disrespecting King Von. Okay, but a 5-year-old ain't got shit to do, with nothing, man. With nothing. Yeah, Say Cheese said Ronnie was his friend yesterday. Said Lil Ronnie grew up with him since the Boys and Girls Club. So, I mean, if he grew up with him since the Boys and Girls Club, shit, he should be able to check Charleston White ass instead of just getting the motherfucking $10,000 for an interview. I mean, he kick game and all that shit. You can learn shit. You can learn shit that you ain't thinking about or none of that. Charleston White gonna bring that shit up. But the shit that he just did though about that baby, bro, ain't no saying sorry from that shit, bro. Like ain't no getting on there, apologize, talking about you was off some crack, you was hiding everything. Just think about if it was y'all 5-year-old daughter. Would you accept the motherfucking apology? That's why Gilly the kid never accepted Charleston White apology. I was wondering, like, damn, Gilly, why you big now? But, you know, I see why Gilly said I ain't accepting that motherfucking apology, cause Charleston White do shit like that. NC. Where he even get off talking? He done killed a man. He was 14. He was high and mighty salty. Yeah, I ain't fucking with him, bro. I ain't fucking with him, man. Like I be watching them and shit, laughing at nighttime shit. I ain't fucking with Charleston White after that shit, bro. If you a disrespect the motherfucker who you just said, you know he watched Ronnie and them grow up through group homes and all type of shit. He said, I helped Ronnie and them. I helped all of them at one point in time. And then he just said, fuck his daughter, bro. And him. I don't stand a chance. Why I'm gonna get cool with a nigga or, you know what I'm talking about, follow a nigga when I don't stand a chance of him disrespecting my family. He don't know me, so I know he'll disrespect my family quick. If he know Ronnie and them family and disrespected them, so yeah, that's coward acts, man. Yeah, I never understood people when they said that. People be like, Charleston White a contradiction. I guess I try to look at more of the message. But yeah, fuck that message. I don't give a fuck about his message. I don't give a fuck about that message, bro. You playing with a kid that's dead, bro. I don't give a fuck. I ain't trying to find out what message or none of that. I ain't trying to look at it and see. But Swipe, he was saying this though. Nah, bro, you can't bypass that, bro. You talking about a kid, bro, who don't even fucking know you. He don't know the killers, bro. She had nothing to do with Lil Ronnie business or none of that shit, bro. She guilty for being Lil Ronnie daughter, man. On everything. I'ma say that. She guilty of being his motherfucking daughter, bro. That's all to her, bro. Because if she wasn't his daughter, most likely she wouldn't have been there with him. And then he rapping about niggas and then, you know, he rapping about the shit too, bro. That's why I make it fucked up. Cause he rapping about this shit like a lot of niggas, bro. And then you get caught and get folded up. We done seen Lil Jeff on the prowl. Lil Jeff was on lion mode. Look how Boss Rob did him. Look, Lil Jeff was incoming up the stairs, and then we seen him get ejected. On everything, bro. Niggas ain't playing, bro. Motherfuckers want to stay on this earth, and if you want to stay on this earth, you gotta protect your life if you doing some shit like that. All that wild ass weird shit. Talking about you got money on your head. You ain't even gotta tell no nigga you got his homie killed and none of that shit. You just making yourself a target. You just making yourself a motherfucking target. I killed your homie. A nigga ain't even think about you. But since you said you killed my homie, now we finna blaze you. Now we finna target you now. You know what I'm saying? Niggas making themselves targets out here, man, for no reason, bro. Niggas wouldn't be knowing nothing, bro. If they ass don't get on that live and hit record and get to telling every motherfucking thing that they know. And then they get mad when you report about it, when you talk about it. Like Kiddo hoe ass. Kiddo gonna get folded up. Somebody gonna fold them up. Somebody gonna fold them up like laundry. For real. He gonna get caught. He doing all that shit, man. That shit played out, bro. You trying to start up some shit that you wasn't even part of, bro. That's what's crazy. Kiddo trying to start up a motherfucking drill movement. He mad because he missed the drill movement, so he trying to start the shit back up. Sit your lame ass down, bro. You been gone since the drill started, bro. You been gone the whole motherfucking time. Then you just missed another year. You done missed out, bro. Just fall back. Niggas always trying to be something they ain't, bro. Like, for real, fall back. If I missed the drill scene and I'm still alive, I'd be happy than a motherfucker. With the little twos and fruits friends that I got still. I'd be happy than a motherfucker I was in jail. On everything. Damn, bro. Lil Steve dead. Lil Winston dead. Lil Tom Tom dead. Robin dead. Aisha dead. Asa dead. Fuck dead. Like, everybody dead, bro. Like, what the fuck? You trying to start up some shit. Like, don't nobody even know his ass, for real. Don't nobody even fucking know who Kiddo is on the low end. He just coming out, making himself a target. If you was that tough, if Kiddo was that tough, he would have whooped Von ass instead of being in the cell with Von. He would have whooped Von ass. He would have bust Von head when he was in the cell with King Von, man. That was his celly, man. King Von had his ass washing drawers up in there. Some real shit. Stand down, sir. Nigga was up in jail washing drawers and shit. He was the motherfucking maid on Division 5. Shorty from Welchville said he had the motherfucking what he said he had Kiddo doing, said he had Kiddo washing drawers and motherfucking ironing out his socks, goddammit, putting his socks on the heater and that motherfucking thing. Get your bitch ass on, dude. On everything. Don't play with fire over here, brother. I know you want to get famous and known, bro, but Duty Low don't know you. I don't know you. Don't none of us know you, brother. On everything. You trying to make a name, bro. THF don't know you. You been gone, brother. You been gone. Don't nobody know you, bro. That's a good thing, brother. Kiddo get mad to the motherfucker because nobody know him. He trying to crash out behind that shit. Don't nobody know you, brother. Yeah, stand down, sir. Yeah, got his commissary took, got his eye black. Goddamn. Goddamn. All right, let's get into some more news stories, y'all. Shout out NC, shout out Beezy, Dro the Mob. Hey, shout out Hustle Man too, man. Hustle Man. Hustle Man sent me the video of him watching the live. I don't know where he at, man. My boy might be in a straitjacket right now, but it'll be all good. It's all good. He's still watching. Let me see. Somebody sent me this.
And he talked about finally getting justice in this case and seeing this day, even at 18 years old, when he was arrested for a crime he did not commit. Now, that man is John Fulton. He was joined by his family and attorneys outside of the Dirksen Federal Courthouse moments ago, soon after that historic jury verdict. Today, both Fulton and Anthony Mitchell, who was not here, were awarded $60 million each, which their law firm says is the biggest wrongful conviction jury verdict in the U.S. history. The two men were teenagers when they were arrested for the 2003 murder of Christopher Collazo and were sentenced to 31 years in prison. This despite there being no physical evidence or eyewitnesses linking either man to the crime.
This is what the face of justice looks like. Justice is finally here, and we got a lot of work to do. There are a lot of people that are just like me that are wrongfully incarcerated in the justice system, and they need to be brought home too.
And just into our newsroom, a spokesperson for the city of Chicago says they do plan to appeal.
Watch breaking news on YouTube.
Damn, $120 million. Shit. Somebody said God is good. Somebody about to eat good. Say the city appealed that shit. I know they did appeal it. I know they did appeal it. I need to figure out.
First at 5 on your news leader, a Fraser man recovering from a gunshot wound, and you won't believe who he claims shot him. Good evening, and thank you for joining us. I'm Greg Hurst.
Hi, I'm Stephanie Skurlock. The bizarre incident happened early Monday morning on Whitney Avenue. WREG's Mike Sirianni picks up the story from here.
You probably heard the expression, when dog bites man, it's not news. When man bites dog, it could be news. But when dog shoots owner, now you got a real story. That's reportedly what happened at this address on Whitney Avenue in Fraser early Monday morning.
I didn't know what happened. I just know somebody got shot.
A disturbing scene for this person who didn't want to be identified.
The first the police pulled up, and then the fire truck, then the ambulance.
According to police, a man and woman at this address were lying in bed, relaxing and talking, when the man's dog jumped on the bed, got its paw stuck in the trigger guard of a weapon, and ended up hitting the trigger. The weapon discharged, a round grazing the top left thigh of the 39-year-old man. Monday, family and friends came by, but did not want to appear on camera and were still processing what happened.
There was a freak incident, and the dog jumped up and caused the gun to discharge.
A friend of the victim told me the dog involved is a pit bull, about a year-old, named Oreo.
Yeah, he's really friendly.
Hey, they blamed it on the dog, man. They blamed the shit on the dog, man. Come on now. Come on now. That's lower than you can go, man. You blame the shit on the dog. That's just like saying the broomstick pulled the trigger, man. Come on, man. Come on now. The dog jumped up and stuck and made the gun and clicked his hand in the trigger and pow. Oreo did it. That's crazy, man. I think old girl did that shit.
He is a pit bull, but he's a very friendly pit bull.
This is really odd, isn't it?
It is, yes.
Is your friend going to be okay?
Yes, he's fine. He's fine.
The victim was taken to Regional 1. When police asked for the weapon, the victim told them the woman left the house and took the weapon with her. Police did recover one shell casing. I was told Oreo is at home, but I was not allowed to take his picture. For your news leader in Fraser, Mike Suriani, WREG News Channel 3.
Quite the unusual story there. And the victim, 39-year-old Gerald Kirkwood, has been discharged from the hospital. Police have ruled this an accidental injury, and their reports do not indicate any charges were filed.
They let Oreo go, man, on his own reconnaissance, man. Hell no, the dogs game banging that, man. I'm through, man. I'm finna try to save enough money, man, so I can move up there on top of the motherfucking clouds, man. I'm moving to space, man. I pray that them motherfucking aliens, whatever up there, come down here and get me, man. Just let me live in a mansion, man, on everything. Just give me a mansion up there, shit. Give me my own land, man. Dogs killing motherfuckers now. Shit crazy, man. Dogs shooting a motherfucker. Just the thought of a dog can pop a gun, man, just making me like, what if it was a switch? Just imagine if it was a switch. And that motherfucker went off. Dog could be on death row right now. Bitch said Oreo did. Oreo like, Oreo, y'all know what Oreo trying to say? You know you did that when you went through his phone and shot him. Oreo, well, what did the dog say? He said you shot him. Hey, what if they got a police officer who can read what a dog say? They bark at the dog. Dog say, hell no, I ain't do that shit. Hey man, we gotta take you to jail. The dog said he ain't do it. Are you sure? He let him know. He get that. That mean he for sure he ain't shooting. When he hit that, you know he in distress. They blaming it on me.
Good morning, and thank you all for being here. This is the DAO's early week, usually Monday, press conference in which we talk about two things. First, we talk about data, especially data around gun violence. But second, we talk about an individual or an important or a pressing issue. I don't think we've ever talked about a case that was more troubling and more serious and more heartbreaking than this one. And we will get into the details of this. But first, I want to start out showing you a map. And I want to show it to you for a reason. What you're about to hear today, after we cover the data, is about a group known as the Big Natty Gang. It's about a number of shootings. It is about a sentencing that has occurred now for 3 out of 4 participants in these shootings. The 4th is in federal court facing charges there, in which there were very, very serious consequences. Those 3 individuals, we'll get to in a minute, have received sentences that range from 30 to 60 years to 40 to 80 years. They were young when they committed their crimes, 16, 17, and 18. But these crimes are horrific. They are atrocious. And it is a tribute to the excellent work that has been done by the Gun Violence Task Force, represented here by Bill Fritzie and Joe Lanuti, to tribute to all their collaborators. Alcohol, tobacco, and firearms played a tremendous role here. Philadelphia Police Department, as always. The gun.
Hey, I'm sorry, y'all, but somebody just told me Big Natty Gang drink tall boys and 40 ounces, man. Hey, they saying that Boosie concert or something just got shot up, man. I'm finna look it up, but it's breaking news that something just happened to Boosie, man. Something just happened at his concert. His shit always gets shot up, man. I'm telling you. Them people that they said he killed, man, they gonna be after Boosie for the rest of his life, man. That's 5, 6 motherfuckers, man, that's looking for him, bro. He should be in bulletproof trucks and shit and stop arguing with the police when they pull him over so he get the fuck on. Damn, Boosie can't escape a motherfucking shooting. What the show was? Is that old? Yeah, Boosie always good. Boosie always good, man. He always good. The nigga who the killer's looking for always escape or whatever always happen. They never get shot, man. They never get shot, brother. Even the person who started the fight, Boosie ain't even had to start the fight. The person always get away. He never get killed, man. They always kill somebody else. What's that? $19. 3 shot at concert inside bar. Alright, hold on. See a longer one. I know. You know, they be having like 4 or 5 to tell you more. I hate that little 30-second shit. 30 seconds, we ain't gonna know what the fuck going on. Alright, I guess we gotta watch the 30 seconds, y'all. They gonna tell us what happened in 30 seconds.
Then, in the meantime, Akron police now investigating after a gunman started shooting inside a crowded bar. Then, in the meantime, Akron police now investigating after a gunman started shooting inside a crowded bar where 3 people were injured. It happened early this morning at the Field House Lounge. When officers went inside, they found 2 victims. Both were taken to the hospital, listed in critical condition. The 3rd victim went to the ER on his own with a minor injury. Police say there was a concert there, and at some point a fight broke out and a person began shooting. If you were there at that concert, you have any information about this incident, you're urged to contact police right away.
Oh, they got what that said on Twitter? Yeah, that's got to be on Twitter. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I got to go to Twitter. They got the video. Hey, I'm glad Boosie did duck, man. I wouldn't even put myself in those situations, bro. 10 niggas on the stage and you holding the wall ass clubs, man. I know you got to get your money though. Shit, I know that's right. Get your money, brother. Yeah, look like Boosie. He good. Look like he was laughing, man, till them shots rang out. Yeah, always running the fun, man. For real. Hey, that's why you gotta invite a mixed crowd to your shit, bro. If you got a mixed crowd, 9 out of 10 times ain't shit happening, bro. Everybody gonna have a ball, bro. Cause really, don't nobody know each other. So if you don't know a person, you ain't gonna just disrespect the person that you know, but you'll disrespect the motherfucker that you know. You know what I'm talking about? All your life, you'll most likely disrespect them before you disrespect somebody that's just outside. So that's what the black community do, bro. Bring guns to the parties and shit. I knew some niggas who they never brought no guns. They never stood outside, bro. Even when we was in tour with the hobos, bro. They never holded no guns outside, bro. But every time it's a DJ Limo, a DJ Monty, a DJ PJ, these niggas got AK-47s in their motherfucking thing. But when it's time to stand outside with them motherfuckers, oh man, we gotta go to work. We gotta do this. You know, I gotta watch my dog, man. You know, shit like that. Quintel, shout out Quintel. I love women. Yeah, Boosie better be careful, man. Boosie definitely better be careful. Damn, that's crazy. Hey, when does I forgot. What's the guy name? What's the guy name? His trial, bro. K Flock. K Flock trial. Did K Flock trial start today? K Flock. It don't look like his trial started. K Flock that case starting this week. He got a murder trial in the Rico. He got a fight. Yeah. I know that. I remember the barbershop shit. I remember. Is this the guy who was singing King Von in the interrogation room? It's probably not. I don't know. I don't know the difference between all these motherfuckers. Let me see.
Just before 10 a.m. on December 16, 2021, police respond to a shooting outside a Harlem barbershop. Arriving on scene, they find a 24-year-old victim named Oscar Hernandez, aka OY. Just before 10 a.m. on December 16, 2021, police respond to a shooting outside a Harlem barbershop. Arriving on scene, they find a 24-year-old victim named Oscar Hernandez, aka OY Waka, with gunshot wounds to his back and neck. He was transferred to a hospital but later succumbed to his injuries. In the days to come, NYPD Crime Stoppers would release a picture of the suspect wanted for murder. The picture shows a suspect masked with a very distinct outfit. The rare $1,000 Amiri jeans he just recently bought at an Amiri store would later come back to haunt him. K Flock was eventually identified as the alleged shooter, and a wanted poster was issued. 1 week after the murder on December 23, 2021, K Flock would surrender himself to the police and be arrested for second-degree murder. While awaiting trial in early 2023, things got even worse for him. He was federally indicted on gang charges. So here's K Flock right here and a woman. Apparently, this is in op territory. He's just walking around op territory where his ops are at, you know what I'm saying? And he was taunting that he was there with a weapon on him. So he looks past the barbershop. Like you can see, he has a gun in his hand. He's looking in the barbershop. I mean, what the fuck is this guy thinking? Is this not the dumbest thing you've ever seen in your life? He's an up-and-coming rapper, has all this opportunity and does this. Walks by, right? The victim is about to run out after him. I guess they both recognize each other. There's the victim walking out. He's also clutching something. He was reaching. We don't know if he had a weapon on him yet. We'll find.
Man, you telling me this nigga did a motherfucking hit in the motherfucking $20,000 worth of outfits? See? And they be laughing at my Levi's, man. See, they wouldn't have been able to tell what kind of Levi's you had on. They would have been like, there might be some Wranglers, or there might be some Lee jeans or some shit. See, all that fancy ass shit. Marking your clothes and Amiri signs and shit like that, you get your ass caught. This guy crazy, man. And he walking around this ops territory on live taunting them. And he think he finna get out of jail.
Find out at some point in the trial, I would imagine. But he's also grabbing something, it looks like. And here's the other angle of K Flock turning around back at the barbershop. Stops walking. He's like, he's still clutching, kinda. He's about to turn around again. So they're like having a little bit of a verbal dispute, it looks like, honestly. Looks like something was said between the two. And K-Flock kept walking away. Then he's shot. I can't show any of this. It's going to be blurred. Here's another angle of it. Here's the victim. He's reaching for something, it seems, and K-Flock clearly has a gun in his hand. And this is why a lot of K-Flock fans are saying this is a self-defense case. But I don't think that's how it works in New York. I'm pretty sure New York is like the most strict place when it comes to guns in terms of like how they charge people and how much time you get if you're caught with a gun, especially in the major city in Manhattan. You're cooked. Or the Bronx, anywhere, dude. I think it's like a mandatory 5 years or something crazy like that. If you get caught with a gun, you're going to prison for 5 years. Like, not even joking. And here's the indictment. Don't know if anyone's read this yet on YouTube, but I'm doing it right now, boys. Kevin Perez, aka K-Flock, Davon Mason, BJ, Irvin Beeman, Nicholas Johnson, Nick, Sean Smith, Sticky, Josie Castro, Jesse, Count 1, racketeering. From at least in or about 2017, the defendants and other known and unknown were members and associates of a criminal organization named Sevside or DOA, which operated in Belmont neighborhood of the Bronx, engaged in robberies, wire fraud.
Hey, hold on, bro. Is this the guy who got a song with Wait a minute, man. I know this ain't the dude who was trending. When Lil J was number 3, he was number 1, bro. He got a song with Cardi B. I know this ain't the nigga who got a song with Cardi B, bro. He was number 1. I was wondering where the fuck he went. I was like, damn, where buddy go? You telling me him and the Wolverine got locked up together? Oh, shit. That's crazy, bro. This motherfucker was number 1 on YouTube, bro. Him and Lil J was number 3. I'll never forget that shit, bro. I'm like, damn. Shorty just took off. This nigga crazy, man. That's what I'm saying. You still on hits. You still on hits and trending on YouTube, bro. Like, they finna make an example out of this goof ass, bro. That's crazy, bro. I remember he was trending, bro. I'll never forget that. I'm like, damn, shorty from New York trending on in New York and Lil J trending. You ain't even got Dirk up there. You ain't had none of them up there, bro. It was Cardi B. It was Cardi B and K-Flock. It was Lil J by herself and some Transformers, whoever was dancing in the video. I don't know. I don't know who was dancing in the video. I ain't gonna lie for him. I can't lie. I can't verify that them was all females that was jumping around and shaking rumps in that video. That's all I'm gonna say. I can't verify. I don't know the difference now. You know what I'm saying? Everything that he brought around, I don't know if it was motherfucking Joanna or Joanna, man. Goddammit, I ain't gonna lie, man. I be having flashbacks like, damn, that might have been one, that might have been one, that might have been one, that might have. I'm finna make a song called That Might Have. That might have been one.
Bank fraud and acts involving murder and assault. Sevside/DOA, including its leadership, its membership, and its associates, constituted an enterprise as defined by Title 18 United States Code Section 1961. That is a group of individuals associated in fact, although not a legal entity, constituted an ongoing organization whose members function as a continuing unit for a common purpose of achieving the objectives of Sevside/DOA. Purposes of Sevside: preserving and protecting the power and territory of Sevside/DOA and its members through the acts involving murder, assault, and other acts of violence. Enriching the members and associates through robberies and financial frauds. Promoting and enhancing Sevside and the reputation and activities of its members and associates, keeping victims and potential victims in fear of the enterprise. Obtain firearms, promoted and celebrated criminal conduct on social media, Instagram, Facebook, through reference to real acts of violence in songs. Oh boy, so I can already tell. They probably put some lyrics and music videos in this shit, didn't they? For the channel, please hit subscribe. I appreciate the support. Back to the video, boys. The first murder was the December 16th one. K-Flock, defendant knowingly murdered and aided and abetted the murder of Oscar Hernandez in the vicinity of 151st Street and Amsterdam Avenue in New York, in violation of New York penal law. Count 2, violent crime in aid of racketeering. Count 3, murder through use of a firearm. Count 4, violent crime in aid of racketeering, assault with a dangerous weapon, and attempted murder. So a month before, they were shooting at someone who got attempted murder. November 10th, 2021, K-Flock, BJ, and EJ, the defendants and other knowingly assaulted an individual with a dangerous weapon and attempted to murder an individual. Count 5, the firearm. Count 6, violent crime and aid of racketeering on February 10th, 2022. Interesting. So Mason, this is when K-Flock's already locked up. Mason, aka BJ, the defendant, and others known, assaulted an individual with a dangerous weapon, attempted to murder an individual. June 26, 2020, Johnson, attempted murder. Now this was just recently filed a week ago, and I just found this file. So this is new stuff right here, boys. Listen up. So the government didn't want to start the trial on March 10th, by the way, but the judge is forcing it to start on March 10th in 6 days. Certain rap video excerpts should be admitted. So they are adding rap videos to this trial. GX601, song titled Ready for War by the rapper E.Baby. The government expects to elicit witness testimony that E.Baby, who died in 2022, was a leader of the OYZ gang, which is based in the Sugar Hill neighborhood of Upper Manhattan, the neighborhood in which the defendant shot and killed Oscar Hernandez on December 16, 2021. So they want to show an E.Baby video, which they just explained that E.Baby was a rapper that's dead now, and he was a rival gang member to K-Flock. The government also expects to elicit testimony that the defendant and the Sevside DOA, gang he led, were in an ongoing dispute with OYZ. Sevside and DOA versus OYZ. The government also intends to offer social media evidence in which the defendant repeatedly threatened to shoot E.Baby. The Ready for War music video depicts E.Baby and his associates making hand signs that witness will testify are associated with OYZ, including making the Sevside DOA hand sign at the end of the video pointed down, which witnesses will testify shows disrespect to the defense gang. So, Ready for War music video. They're taunting each other. Very common in these gang wars. The video also depicts several locations in Sugar Hill and the blocks immediately surrounding where the defendant shot Hernandez, including a park and a brown stone. Video evidence and witness testimony will show the defendant, armed with a gun, visited those locations looking for OYZ gang members in the hour before he shot and killed Hernandez. What did I say earlier? K-Flock was in enemy territory looking for ops. I mean, this is just stupid behavior, bro. While he's the breadwinner, he's up and coming.
Hey, that ain't no self-defense, man. Self-defense thrown out the window, bro. Self-defense would have been if K-Flock was in his neighborhood and the other guys came to his neighborhood and came in a barber shop and he shot him. You can't be walking around no other nigga neighborhood, man, where the police know the ops at and think you finna get a motherfucking think you finna get self-defense. That shit over with, man. Ain't no self-defense. This little nigga stupid. And then I seen somebody say that he was broke, he ain't had no money. Hey, man, I don't know what's broke to y'all, but if a nigga can make $10,000, $20,000 a month, he ain't broke. I don't know what's broke to y'all. If a nigga make $10,000 a month, he ain't broke. If you ask me, if a nigga can make, hey, look, if you make 5 a month and it's just you by yourself, you living, bro. If you make it 10, you good. 20 though, I know K-Flock could bring in 30, 40 a month, bro. Easy, bro. He just got done with Cardi. I know he could bring in $20,000, $30,000 a month, bro. You ain't gonna tell me that. Ain't nobody from New York gonna tell me that K-Flock couldn't bring in $20,000 a month, bro. He could have brought it in, bro. He jagged his career. Hey, look, the guy D-Thing. I see the guy D-Thing, man. He ain't dropped no music. He running around with all the jewelry and money. He running around with all the jewelry and money, D-Thing. I don't never hear none of his music. But I see him in Vegas. I see him in motherfucking everywhere. D-Thing, ain't that his cousin? Supposed to be his cousin or some shit. I see him eating shit. He look like he living in New York. If I made 10, it would change my life. See, that's what I'm saying. D-Thing gone. All right. We're going to finish this, then we'll talk.
Rapper blowing up has a life-changing opportunity. At the same time, because the defendant is not mentioned or shown in the GX601, the risk of unfair prejudice is minimal. GX603A and B depict portions of the music video for Is Ya Ready by the defendant, so K-Flock's own music. Government has selected 2 narrowly tailored portions to cut out the sound of a gun repeatedly firing and other lyrics that are less probative. In the portion of the song, GX603A, the defendant disses E.Baby by rapping, E.Baby, that kid ain't on nothing. The defendant also raps Don't Run, Don't Trip, while others shout Dubski. Government expects to elicit evidence that those lines refer referred to an incident in which an associate of Southside DOA gang shot Dubsky, associate of the rival gang 800YGZ, in the foot and then the head after he tripped, murdering him. Jesus Christ. In the foot and then the head after he tripped. Government expects to elicit witness testimony that glorifying the deaths of rival gang members such as Dubsky is one way to show disrespect to a rival gang. In GX603B, the defendant raps catch an LV, put him on his neck while an individual in the background yells LVK. The government expects to elicit witness testimony that LV refers to a rival gang based in Lambert houses in the Bronx, with which Sevside DOA was an ongoing dispute, and that LVK refers to being Lambert killer. Additionally, both GX603A and B depict individuals with the defendant whom witnesses will identify as fellow Sevside DOA members displaying hand signs to disrespect rival gangs, including RPT, which is a gang based in the Bronx River Park Towers complex. The government expects to establish a trial that on November 10, 2021, the defendant and other members of Sevside committed a drive-by shooting at the River Park Towers. Oh, so that's the November incident, was a drive-by shooting at the River Park Towers, a month before the murder that he's charged with, too. Lyrics and visual content thus have a direct and specific nexus to the charged conduct. That is, violent acts that members or associates of Sevside DOA committed with the defense knowledge and furtherance of the racketeering conspiracy. Moreover, these clips do not depict any guns, and the government took care to eliminate the portion of the video in which there is an extended sound of a gun repeatedly firing. GX65 is a 2-second clip from his video for the defendant's song Brotherly Love. Another clip of his song. In the order, the court explained that it was excluding Brotherly Love, but its preliminary ruling was without prejudice to the government proposing to admit more tailored except. The government respectfully submits that it should be permitted to introduce a 2-second portion of the video and lyrics from the song which Perez raps, DOA, I'm dumping on anything. This brief clip is highly probative of the charged racketeering enterprise. The defendant defines DOA to mean dumping on anything, acknowledging his participation in charged enterprise while making a hand gesture of a gun shooting in the camera. Jesus, this is just not good. None of this is good. This guy might be cooked, boys. Use of the video is necessary to show the defendant is the individual rapping lyrics, and no gun is displayed in his 2-second clip. GX606, the music video of the song OYK by Nas, EBK, and Set the Trend. 2 individuals whom witnesses will testify are respectfully a member and associate of Sevside. Okay, so more Sevside members rapping about shit, self-snitching, connecting the crimes, low-key. As the song's title, OYK, which is OY Killer, make it clear that the song is dedicated to disrespecting and threatening OYZ gang, which is the gang whose territory the defendant was in when he killed Oscar Hernandez. Although the defendant is not listed as one of the artists in the song, he appears throughout the music video making the sign of a gun to the OYZ hand sign. At one point in the song, Nas EBK raps in unmistakable terms, OYZ I see gotta die, OYZ I see gotta die, at which point the defendant appears in the video and yells, all O's shot. It's difficult to conceive of evidence that is more probative of the defense's ongoing dispute with the OYZ. That dispute is essentially proven that December 16, 2021 murder the defendant committed was in aid of the Sevside DOA enterprise. On that morning, the defendant traveled to OYZ territory, repeatedly displayed his gun, visited a number of locations featured in prominent OYZ member E.Baby's music video. Oh yeah, when he was taunting in their territory, he was standing on like a staircase that E.Baby shot a music video. Asked if individuals he encountered were OYZ members and then shot and killed Hernandez. As with the Who Really Buggin' video that the court ruled was clearly admissible, GX606 provides critical evidence that relates directly to one of the charged crimes. GX611 is an 11-second clip from the song PSA by the defendant. Defendant raps that if a woman sets him up, she's the line. He will carry a firearm, pack in the and will shoot it. Feel under pressure, I'm blasting the shit. In addition, he raps that if anyone confronts him and tries to brandish a firearm, the defendant will draw his gun more quickly and will shoot his rival. I'm whacking the whip. He tried to up, but I'm faster with it. It get nasty, now he coughing out blood. Told y'all I get active with it. Defendant thus boasts in the clip he will shoot first in response to any threat. The portion of the video is relevant to the defendant's state of mind, motive, and opportunity to kill. Business record certifications. Government should be prepared at the final pre-trial conference to detail the relevance of underlying business records. 2 certifications from Facebook. Search warrants for 2 of the defendant's Instagram accounts, K.Flocka and K.Flocka. The government intends to introduce portions of the returns for summary witness. In those records, the defendant engages in bank and wire fraud, communicates about specific acts of violence, and displays images and videos depicting his participation in Sevside. Certifications from Arizona Department of Economic Security and the New York State Department of Labor authenticating unemployment claim data for fraudulent claims associated with the defendant. He did not file for unemployment and take the unemployment money, brother. You're a rapper making good money. He filed unemployment? Are you kidding me, K-Flock? Certification from Amiri, a luxury clothing store, whose records reflect that the defendant purchased clothing he wore during the December 16, 2021 murder. This is...
Hey, what I tell y'all about Icebox? Hey, remember when I told y'all Icebox came to court in Duck trial and told them how much money every individual came in there and gave them? after Duck got killed and before Duck got killed? On everything, bro. Amiri, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, them stores ain't finna get investigated by these people. They finna tell on your ass. You come in my store talking about how much K. Well, he spent 300,000 this day, 200,000 this day, and another 100 that day. On there, and we gave him a deal. We gave him about 5 pair of jeans for free. Shit. These guys crazy, man. And yeah, it is crazy because they rapping about running the motherfucker down, and on camera, it show that dude then trip, skip, and hit his head on a rock, and everything they said in the rap is saying in there. And people be saying, oh man, they can't use lyrics. Bro, if you rapping about what happened on camera, bro, they can use that shit, bro. They can use that shit on camera, man. If you say we hopped out, chased him, he jumped over the gate, but we still hit him in his head, and it show on camera that he flipped over the gate and he died after he flipped over the gate, nigga, you going to jail. You going to jail, man. You just confessed to a murder, brother.
Not good. Honestly, he's cooked. The only way he beats this murder case is if he somehow switches it to self-defense. But I don't know how New York works. Yeah, I feel like New York is, especially a New York jury, some liberal people in New York. Certification from the New York City Police Department as to the authenticity of body-worn camera footage worn by the officer who responded to the murder, capturing the moments immediately after Hernandez was shot. Government expects that a witness will also be able to authenticate the video. Security Systems Company manages the video surveillance videos at River Park Towers. Bronx Community College, whose video surveillance system captures video of defendants and associates vehicle on their way to River Park Towers. See, that's what the issue with drive-by shootings right there. You're in a car traveling around New York City or the Bronx, and there's 1 million cameras, bro. 1 million cameras. You're gonna be tracked everywhere, you idiots. The simple fact that he's in enemy territory and the government's gonna be able to prove that with all these videos, and the context makes it way worse. He's walking around with a weapon in enemy territory, ends up shooting someone and killing them. It's gonna be very hard to switch that to self-defense. I'm sorry. I don't see it. I'm being honest, boys, and I try to keep an open mind with some of these guys, these rappers, but damn, this was so fucking stupid. This trial won't be streamed because it's a federal trial, so we'll see what happens. I don't know if I'll be able to make any update videos. Love you guys. Thanks for...
Damn, K-Flock. Damn, K-Flock.
What's on your mind, Dion?
My sensitive skin. Now how Old Spice total body isn't on it.
Gabby, is there anything you want to share? Not this.
Is going on? Get the on the phone, big man, big honcho, head of that nation, man, main music, DeMarcus Davis, 95 pounds, 95 rounds, bitch, you one of my favorite rappers, bro. Like, what the is we even, like, speak for real. You and Thundre, man. You and Thundre, man. Y'all the ones motivated me to do this shit, man. Like, for real. So what the what are we really doing, bro? I just want I want my homie on this bitch. I want my partner to holler at me like what's down, baby? What's on line? What's down, T, babe? What's down with it, bitch? You know, I ain't on shit. Cause I'm that same. Every time somebody you, I was the jump out their head first. I was more with the beef than you. Even with the Young Thug shit. I ain't want to go at them dudes, but you told me, get on live and do that shit. And then when I did it, you try to hide your hand and act like you with Thugger now.
Hey, these guys were just friends, weren't they? Shit. Telling you, man. This is this I know the one guy just got out the feds. The one guy just got out the feds, Main Music. I know who he is. I don't know who Tech is, his friend. I really don't know who he is. But I see him hanging with Fredo Bang. I do see that. Easy, I thought you had it on there. Nah, his name Main Music. His name Main Music. I don't know about his what's the name? Let me see.
This is going on. Get the on the phone, big man. Big somebody. I was the jump out their head first. I was more with the beef than you. Even with the Young Thug shit. I ain't want to go at them dudes, but you told me get on live and do that shit. And then when I did it, you try to hide your hand and act like you with Thugger now. He following Young Thug right now. And I ain't got no problem with Young Thug. This ain't even got nothing to do with him. But I'm just letting y'all know what type of is. Even start all this shit up and then put it all on Lou Wop crazy. He don't like nobody. Hey, I ain't never had beef with nobody unless it's some shit behind you, to be real. I just stand on real morals and principles, and I with the same people that I've been with. You hear me? Oh, let's tell them this, though. Every time it's time to go down, what you do? Every time we put our shoes on, and get ready, gloved up, ready to thug something, what you do? You put me you get everybody riled up with your speech. Nigga, if it's a lie, we gonna fight on that lie, but we must fight. Rah! Everybody get their yes. Everybody suit up, let go. Boom, you pull Lou out to the side. Hey, bitch, what's the point of having soldiers if we ain't gonna use them? I'm like, what? You just told that awesome ass, Donald Trump ass, Obama ass speech. I'm about to, man, what? I thought, who? I'm going. You can stay here. I'm going. Yeah. Huh. If y'all don't catch what I'm trying to say, what I'm trying to say. What Gates be saying, talk real slick so the charges don't stick. Yeah, man. Be for real, brother. You never thought you would see the day? Me neither. That's why I'm trying to see. Because I put a... Man, I'm like, if you feel any type of way about this Fredo shit, look, let me know. I'm about to put you on the phone with him right now. Let's see if it's really a problem. You hear me? Let's see if this shit really a problem. Because that man Fredo told you, man, I don't got nothing against you, bitch. I with you. I like your music. You got potential to be something. You one of the best rappers from Baton Rouge. Dude gave you your flowers. And just not to piss somebody else off. You ain't trying to do that. But it's like, what the man, you married to? You can't have other friends or something? Like, I'm married to you, I can't have other people? This what's been going on since you've been gone. I've been trying to catch you up to speed. You so tuition, you think it gotta be like that. No, I'm trying to stop it from being like that. I'm trying to be one of the to stop that shit, man. Because Baton Rouge used to be fun when I was thugging around that bitch. When we was at the Renaissance Entertainment Complex, when you was nowhere to be found, boy. Nowhere. You in that now one of the night. Nowhere. These niggas were nowhere to be found. And it was fun. Then we was fighting. Then we got a little gunplay, a couple of this shit. You know, I could talk about this shit. Now I done did my time for that little click tight shit. But yeah, boy, y'all know what's out with me. From the can to this bitch, whatever. Yeah, I ain't never been no federal penitentiary, but hey, I ain't trying to go neither. So what the f*** you talking about murder and you won't push the pedal and do all this on the internet for? But this your world, boy. You don't want to answer the phone. You don't want to let me pull up. And I hope everybody who around you or everybody who whatever, like, I hope everybody from that wood looking at this shit too. I hope everybody see the shit. Because after I speak on it, I ain't speaking on it no more. So leave me the f*** alone. Let me raise my children, get my money. I ain't got to be around you if you don't want to be around me. But keep it real. Tell me that. Or just keep it like how it's been. We ain't been talking. We ain't been around each other. So let's keep it like that. Don't get on the internet and cry to everybody like I'm doing you wrong or I done chose a side. What side? I'm at home, at my house, by myself. I don't be with niggas. The f*** I look like in a car or in a house with buku around my family trying to raise my children.
Sound like a bunch of bitches, man. But it's the same thing. Like when I had told he my brother friend, he my oldest brother friend. You know what I'm talking about? Like he his friend, and when I told him that, you know, he like, man, what's up? What's going on, man? Who motherfuckers into it with now? I'm like, hey, bro, ain't nobody into it down there on 39th, bro. Everybody together now. Everybody going to barbecues and shit. Hey, I should never told that man that this man got 60 years. You hear me? He wasn't trying to hear that shit. Hey, he was like, man, hey, look, Joe, just tell the guard, I'm finna have the guard move you to your own room. You hear me? Like, he couldn't take that shit, bro. He up in there for 60 years for the block. And then he asked me one question, and I tell him that shit, motherfuckers cool with the guy, with the IDB Wells and Air Wells. Ain't no more war. He got 60 years, though. Is he supposed to feel a type of way? Is he supposed to feel some type of way? He got 60 years for the block, and then now they cool with the motherfuckers who he got 60 years on? I don't know.
The Aer Lingus St. Patrick's Day sale is here. Enjoy a welcome break.
I got something that'll cheer you up, Jack. I go the other way. Try to shut when I speak. So let my knees go weak. What's happening to me?
Explaining complex text you want to simplify and let Grammarly rewrite it. Grammarly.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
I'm not even gonna hold y'all. I need to get in contact with somebody because how did my friend pass away and I did content with her? I did a YouTube screen with her. How did she pass away in Mexico? In Mexico. Now
Hey, man, what the fuck going on? They done killed motherfucking, hey, baby, whatever the fuck she sing, whatever the fuck he sing, he, whatever the fuck that is, man. Hey, what's his name? I ain't calling him no woman or none of that. What the fuck his name is, man? I forgot, man. Is this the motherfucker who Shema got the song Clock the T? Hell nah, what the fuck? They killed Shema? They clocked his T? What the fuck happened to Shema? They clocked the T? Don't tell me his boyfriend killed him on no suicide shit. Oh shit. They done tied Shamar up and they done tied Shamar up and killed him in Mexico, huh? Hold on, man. Let's watch this shit for a little bit, man. Hell no, brother. Yeah, kiddo out of jail. He out of jail. He out of jail looking for death.
That shit just pissed me the fuck off. I'm mad as shit. Somebody better give me some fucking answer.
What's up? I told you I was gonna pull up and I told you it was on site. So clock out and let's go. I'm at work. Girl, I don't care if we was at the church. I'm about to beat your ass. Clock out. With that stupid ass look on your face. Your wide ass shoulders, bitch. You start for the Falcons? Huh? Oh, you start for the Chiefs, bitch? Oh, Popeye's working ass. Girl, you back there flipping burgers and shit. I should flip you across this counter. We don't even sell burgers. We sell chicken. I don't care what you sell, okay? I came up here to beat your ass and you're not gonna waste my gas money. So clock out and let's go. My manager is here. Well, fuck your manager. I don't care about your manager. You wasn't worried about your manager when you was eating my baby daddy ass, was you? Was you? Oh, cat got your tongue now, huh? I'll be outside in the parking lot waiting. So you need to hurry this up. Burger flipping ass. We sell chicken. All right, I'll be out there.
Recently, a social media influencer had lost her life while traveling to Mexico. Now, details surrounding her demise has been limited to the public, but with so many stories has been presented, with so many women going to Mexico and not returning, the audience of this influencer with millions of followers has been speculating on how she lost her life without facts. So in return, her brother, who was allegedly there when she lost her life, have recently came out and provided small details on how she lost her life while in Mexico. And let's just say that made some of her followers more concerned on what truly took place the night before she fell asleep. Today we go over the details that's provided to the public. We also speak about this young woman's career, how she made a name for herself so young, and most of all, we pay our respects. So before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I won't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're going to jump right to it. Born and raised in Kansas City, Missouri, was Alicia Burney, a young girl who some would say found her purpose at the age of 11 when she started making YouTubes with her brother. Growing up, she always had dreams of being in film, a producer, writer, and actress. Her dream goal was to live in Hollywood with a house on a hill. With millions of views on YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram, she's most known for making comedy skits. But she was creative. She was one of few who managed to play every role in her skit. During the pandemic, she blossomed and made something she really loved to do since the age of 11 and made it her career, and some would say her purpose. In addition to her heavy online following, the Kansas City native owned her own production company, A. Burney Productions, which had already produced a film and had more projects in the works, having films like Shiesty with hundreds of thousands of views released on her YouTube channel with over 1 million subscribers. She graduated with a Bachelor's of Science in Digital Media Production and was working towards her graduate degree. Check out a brief segment of a rare interview of Alicia.
Media influencer, and I just make videos like, skits. Sometimes I go out in public and make videos where I like talk to people and stuff, but I like to do it like with myself because I like have ideas in my head and then like want to create it into something. But I don't know. I just don't use people. I just play like all the characters. Mama!
Is Mando a product that does what we say it's going to do? Hell yeah. If you're
Oh, there she is. Hi, sweetie. Oh, hello. Listen to this song I wrote. Oh, sweetie, not right now. Oh, no, it's fine. I want to hear it. Go ahead. Okay. Come and put that country pussy on me. Come and put that country pussy on me. Come and put that country pussy on me. Don't be running. When I was younger, my dad, he would like record me, like just doing random stuff. And then like he would tell me like, he would just want to make skits like sometimes. So then like he moved to California, but I stayed in Kansas City. So I would just like always want to be like him. So I would just make videos. Like I still kept it up. Made me a Facebook page at like 12 years old. I would make videos on there. I made a YouTube channel at like 11 years old as well. And I would just upload videos. I think my first video was with my brother. He was playing the piano and we were just acting crazy.
We're happy to be doing it, and today we're going to be talking about lots of things. And first off, we're going to have the piano thing. I'm going to be singing Girl on Fire while he's playing the song. I really don't want to. I'm being forced under my will. Wait, shut up. You don't want to make... Oh, no, I didn't. You better know good and well.
How can you be different? It's like the character named Wingworm. It's like one of my most famous characters. Probably because of the wig. But yeah, I've been having it since like 2016. But still looks good. Wingworm done took me places, honestly. I feel like without Wingworm, I probably wouldn't be big as I am. Never have I ever beat up the lunch lady for an extra chicken sandwich. Why you always gotta bring up the past? Like you didn't even have to say that. Like you just like you know ain't nobody did that but me. Like oh, I ain't got a finger down yet. Honestly, I don't think it really hit me that I have a lot of followers. Like, I don't really look at it like anything. I don't know, I like the fact that I can like touch thousands of people with one post. I like that. I just want them to be happy. Like, I want to be like a relief to them. Maybe if they're stressed or something, I want them to be able to like go to my channel and, I don't know, find peace. I just like to see people happy. What is this? No, we're not scamming y'all. You have to, okay. Okay, no, run.
Speaking of her brother Charles, he was with her to go celebrate her 25th birthday in Cabo San Lucas, Mexico. But on March 2nd, 2025, at just 24 years old, the day before her birthday, she died in her sleep. May she rest in peace. A love of condolences to her family. Now, rumors on social media has been alluding that she allegedly took a bad substance with fentanyl, but that's unconfirmed. And according to the brother, this is what happened. He claims that allegedly the night before, his sister died in her sleep from an asthma attack, which is kind of crazy, but that's what he said. He said she'd been living in LA and she graduated from the University of Central Missouri. As far as the rumors, he said there's a spread of misinformation online, stating different things based on speculations. These sources lack credibility and should not be believed. He also quoted, "My sister did not engage in environments that would lead to such situations," end quote. Now, this news wasn't necessarily confirmed until her brother had went to social media. But check out what her best friend had said first. "Alasia, I love you so much. Words can describe how heartbroken I am. I will never be the same without you here. You've touched and inspired so many people, including me. You are such a talent, a force to be reckoned with. My baby, you were always so encouraging. We had the same dreams and aspirations, and I promise you that I will achieve them for you. I will always keep your name and legacy alive. I miss you so much already. You are truly my soulmate. You never judged me in anything I did and said. You hyped it up. You were always down for me. I miss your laugh. It was so contagious. Girl, our inside jokes. This doesn't feel real. I still catch myself about to send you memes. Then it hits me. We talked every day. It's been a week. Now I'm realizing that I'll never get to speak to or see you again. And I'm so effed up over that. I just wanted to hear you tell me that you love me one more time. I love you so much." He tagged her Instagram. "Rest peacefully, baby girl." Now Charles went to Instagram and quoted, "Good morning, Bernie Bunch. I come with great sadness that my little sister, Alicia Bernie, has passed. Please allow our family time to grieve during this time. It is extremely difficult seeing all the false narratives trying to defame her legacy, and we are ready to take legal action for those continuing to spread false information regarding her passing. We know so many people care about her, and we will share more information soon, but just give us some time, and please stop harassing the family. Her legacy still live on forever." Now, it's important to know this. It's not on us to play detective, but it is on us to present the facts and, like Charles say, give his family time to grieve. And if and when more information be presented, fam, you know I keep you guys updated. But with that being said, I can say this. As a person who had asthma at a very early age, bad, And thank God it improved through time as I got older. I'm not saying that's not possible, but I do find it hard to believe that you have an asthma attack in your sleep that prevents you from waking up and losing your life. It's tough. I'm not a doctor, I'm just telling you through personal experience in my life. Nonetheless, we do want to say, Elisa, rest in peace. 11 condolences to your family, baby girl. We send 11 prayers their way. Fam, let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. This was the story of a young woman who went to celebrate her birthday in Mexico and unfortunately passed away in her sleep. And speaking of her videos, as she mentioned in the interview, she hopes her interviews and her skits give us smiles and laughter. So I figure we end this video on one of her skits. Fam, I'll catch y'all on the next one.
Hi, ma'am. Do you work here?
Yeah, I do. Do you need anything?
Yes. I'm looking for some nice candles.
Oh, candles? Okay, sure. I'll help you. Come on, right this way.
Hi. Do you work here?
Bro, what the fuck it look like? What you need?
Some pasta sauce.
All right, bro. Come on, dude. I'm finna go on break and shit. Okay, so here's our selection of candles. We have a lot over here. So, yeah.
I'm looking for one that's like very, very soothing for my girlfriend.
Oh, okay. So for the girlfriend, okay. The red mandarin and guava. Here. They right here.
I don't think this is the aisle.
Bro, you said chips.
No, I said salsa. Them chips, oh man.
Give this a smell. Yeah.
I just feel like we still ain't find out nothing about her. Like, she went to Mexico, she died. The cousin talking about an asthma attack. Sound like he just guessing some shit. Oh man, they talking about Drake got bodies. I know the internet fuck now. They say Drake got some bodies.
More than just seduce you. Give you what you need, baby, and I give you true love. Tell me where you find it, baby.
The 911 dispatcher's voice was calm and measured as it cut through the darkness. 911, what's your emergency? On the other end of the line, a woman's voice trembled with panic.
He was shot and he's not.
Hold on, y'all said she got chopped up. Oh, I thought her brother just said she died of an asthma attack or some shit. That's why I say it don't even add up, man. Just stay from over there in Mexico. Just stay from Mexico. You can get tacos over here. You can get burritos over here. You can get KLIDDs, whatever you call them. You can get brias over here. You can get everything that you can get in Mexico. Guacamole, jalapenos. You can get everything in over here. You don't gotta go to Mexico. Stay from Canada, Drake. Oh, they just said Drake got 5 bodies, man. I just seen the video, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. I ain't never heard of Drake kill something. Well, they say Drake killed XXX. He had something to do with it, at least. The shooter said it. Yeah, that's what I was finna say, man. The family members, bro. The family members, man, they'll do you dirty. They'll do you dirty, man. Hey, I need a check. Need a check. Y'all heard his story, right? Hey, you can't put past shit nobody. What about the other kid who set his mama up for the insurance money, $90,000? Killed his mama for $90,000 and then went to go shoot videos and throw the money up and pass it outside high schools. He killed his mama for $90,000 and then passed out the money to high school students trying to be famous, bro. Like, that's crazy. That's evil, bro. To kill your mama. You know where his mama fucked up at, though? His mama told him, when I die, you ain't gonna have no worries. You gonna be straight. And when she told him that, he fast forwarded time, man. From that day she told him that, he fast forwarded time. He went to go and hire killers. You know? Shit crazy. We finna check this out. Say baby mama killed. I don't know. This is like some new channel shit.
Is he breathing?
No, I don't think so.
The recording captured the unmistakable sound of a child crying in the background. I was in my bed and heard gunshots, the woman continued, her voice breaking. I put them under the bed. The dispatcher asked where the victim had been shot. I don't know, the woman replied. He's lying on his stomach. This desperate call came from a residence on Sweet Amy Lane in LaGrange, North Carolina, just after midnight on December 8, 2024. The peaceful neighborhood, described by longtime residents as real quiet, was jolted awake by the sound of multiple gunshots that shattered the stillness of the night. When Lenoir County Sheriff's deputies arrived at 943 Sweet Amy Lane, they found 30-year-old Quentin Lee Gray unresponsive inside his home. Despite their efforts, emergency responders pronounced him dead at the scene. Another life cut short by violence. Another father who wouldn't return home to his children. Quentin was the father of 2 young boys who lived with him in that house. Neighbors would later tell reporters how devoted he was to his sons, often seen playing with them in the yard. He was always friendly and respectful, recalled Joyce Cannon, a neighbor who knew the family. You'd see him outside playing with his kids all the time, him and his girlfriend. I'm really sad. He was such a good dad. As investigators processed the scene, the narrative seemed straightforward, a home invasion gone tragically wrong. The girlfriend's account painted a picture of unknown intruders breaking in during the night, shooting Quentin, and fleeing into the darkness. She claimed to have hidden with the children during the attack, calling 911 approximately 5 minutes after the shooting occurred. Sheriff Jackie Rogers initially told the press that investigators believed this was a targeted shooting rather than random violence. He assured the community there was no immediate danger to the general public. But his careful choice of words hinted at something the public didn't yet know. The truth about what happened inside that house on Sweet Amy Lane would prove far more disturbing than a random break-in. As detectives dug deeper into the case, inconsistencies began to emerge in the girlfriend's story. Phone records revealed unexpected connections. Evidence at the scene didn't align with her account of events. What initially appeared to be a tragic home invasion would eventually expose a betrayal so profound it would leave the tight-knit community of LaGrange reeling. The investigation would reveal a conspiracy between unlikely allies, a plot conceived not by strangers in the night, but by someone Quentin should have been able to trust above all others. If you're fascinated by cases where appearances are deceiving, hit that like button right now and let me know in the comments. Quentin was a man who prioritized his role.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. That shit moving too slow, man. That shit moving too slow on everything. That ain't no Channel 11 or none of that. That's a motherfucker like everybody in the class got helmets. And the motherfucker started off. And then he came again on a horse and he had laughed, but then he had ran back to his car, and before you knew it, gunshots had came off. And everybody got on helmets and shit, eating peanuts and shit. I can't watch that shit, man. He gotta talk a little faster, man.
I want to find and kill the people who murdered my wife.
This is a joke, right? Take it. Take it. Point.
Dog pound out, man. 7,200, man. Y'all know what the f going on, man. Every day it's a party on dog pound. Bitch, come over here. She might get $40. She might get dick. She get something.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, these niggas don't give a fuck. They see the next block over get Rico'd and they still don't give a fuck. They come out with more guns, man. This shit crazy, bro. This shit is crazy, man. Don't nobody own no house, no car, none of that. But you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Goddamn it, 8 guns, man. 4 people. Damn. Shit, I'll take that back. Yeah. 7, 8 guns. Live with Baba, man. He don't get no fuck. They gonna have Live with Baba ass in court too. You gonna have to get up there and tell that story.
Is that Chris?
Yeah, man. I'll stay with they mama, man. Motherfuckers using that AI. Yeah. They using that AI shit, man. You gotta watch a video and make sure it's that person, bro, cause motherfuckers getting cold with that AI shit, man. I heard a song about Lil Durk. Somebody sent me a song where Lil Durk said fuck Trenches News and all that shit, man. I was like, hell no. I say, when he make this shit? Man, I went to go and look for the song. The song wasn't never there. A nigga that made that shit up. The motherfucking song talking about some, yeah, we gonna catch you in a high speed. I'm like, man, Lil Durk ain't saying shit about no Trenches News, man. Like, for real, I know them personally, bro. Like, they know who I am, bro. Like, before they was popping up big niggas, bro, like, I had the name way before them, bro. Like, for real, like, in the streets. I'm talking about not in no YouTube world, none of that. Like, in the streets, everybody knew who Swipe was before them. You know what I'm talking about? Through all the BD blocks, through all that shit. So, I know he damn well ain't say he gonna catch me with no Hellcat track hawks. But motherfuckers is playing around with them with that AI shit, man. Motherfuckers sent me that song, bro. I couldn't believe it, bro. And they sent it like at 4 in the morning. So as they seen it go like ding to the phone. And I look at it. I'm looking for the song on YouTube for about 2 hours, scanning through the same shit. I know this nigga ain't motherfucking diss me. I'm about to make a video in the morning. Nene, make the thumbnail.
I remember back in like 2 years ago when bro was on a rise and I called it out from the jump and I told y'all he was a hypocrite and all this was for an image. But when I said it, I was hating and he was speaking facts. But now because he doing it to somebody y'all like, now y'all want to call him out for BS. I've been telling y'all from the jump, Charleston White been BS and he been a hypocrite. And eventually y'all gonna learn. And all that stuff he doing is gonna be exposed and it's gonna come to light eventually. I ain't gonna count. Man, what is good, YouTube? Y'all already know who it is, bro. It's Look at Jay here, y'all. Back with another video, man. And today, y'all, we got a crazy and a little wild video to talk about. Now, it seems like in today's classroom, y'all, we got Charleston White on the roster. Yes, y'all, we got y'all, emphasis on y'all favorite uncle on the roster. And it seems like he's been trending on social media and getting a lot of backlash. Now, if y'all know what's going on, pretty much Charleston White went live, went on the rant like he used to do. And he kind of went crazy and he spoke on Lil Ronnie and the baby, and he pretty much said, F that baby, and everybody on social media is trying to cancel him all of a sudden. Now we're gonna talk about it. I'm gonna tell y'all why he not gonna get canceled, and I'm gonna tell y'all why y'all shouldn't be mad, because y'all been allowing it from the beginning. Now we're gonna talk about it, but before we do, real quick, y'all know my little routine. Just hit that like button, you feel me? And comment, tap in down below, bro. Also smash the notification bell. So for one, you can be notified anytime I drop a video, and also I can just keep y'all updated. Instagram live, or maybe I think it was YouTube live, whatever it was, and he was speaking and he was going on a rant, and he was pretty much going off after people were mad about him doing the interview, and he went to speak on Lil Ronnie, the city of Fort Worth, and also spoke on that innocent 5-year-old baby that got caught in the crossfire.
Man, I don't give a fuck about nothing. Y'all done got mad. You fuck the baby. yeah, fuck the baby. And fuck the city of Fort Worth too. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing or say nothing to me. I swear to God they ain't.
Hey, Secrets. Hey, see, now we got a problem, man. And don't say y'all, period, because we don't know who fucking Charleston White is. What city you in? You think I finna jag my motherfucking family for a motherfucker that I don't know? You think I finna go and fly on the airplane? You talking about y'all. You talking about y'all, Gilly's son. I don't even know Gilly's son. Gilly's son ain't no kid. He ain't no motherfucker. I don't know if he was rapping and killing or none of that. I don't know nothing about Gilly's son. Rest in peace to him. But we talking about a kid, a 5-year-old. You talking about Gilly the kid son. I don't know nothing about Gilly the kid son or Scurry or none of them. I know they all got videos rapping about what they do. They got videos rapping about killers and all that shit. So, I mean, that's what comes with it, I guess, right? But y'all ain't got shit to do with none of that. We just report. We reporters. We ain't got nothing to do with that shit. You act like we see Charleston White in our backyard or something. What the fuck, I'm supposed to woof at him all day online? Hell no. So he can say F my mama and my cousin and my auntie and them? Like, nah, I ain't arguing with this nigga.
Go yayo or get out of jail and look the other way about me. What the fuck is you talking about? Yeah, give a fuck about that baby. All that dead ass. Yeah. Fuck the baby. Oh, you shouldn't say that. Fuck the baby. Now who gonna do something? I'm back toting gone now. Toting gone and smoking weed. Who gonna do something about it? I said fuck the baby. I said fuck Lil Ronnie. Now which one of you go put your life on the line and come die about the baby? Nobody. Did nobody put their life on the line to go look for them niggas that killed the baby, nigga? Fuck is wrong with y'all, nigga? Fuck the city of Fort Worth. Fuck the baby. Fuck Lil Ronnie. And fuck whoever mad about me doing a Say Cheese TV interview. Bitch, I get paid $10,000 per interview. You think I give a fuck about you bury your dead baby? I'm gonna talk about whatever the fuck I wanna talk about. And ain't nobody gonna do nothing about it. Come die about it. Come die about it. Yeah, I mean every word I say. Fuck that city of Fort Worth. Nigga, nigga ain't nobody gonna do nothing. Nigga, I already told y'all. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing, nigga. Fuck that mother.
Now, as y'all seen, Charleston White said he done got mad as he was going to his rant and said,
Hey, man, I think, hey, look, out of all the times that Charleston White pulled the stunt, like, talking about the mothers, talking about the deceased kids, even the ones in Chicago, man, I heard them disrespect Tuka. I heard them disrespect Tuka mama. Well, he ain't disrespect Tuka mama. He always say something good about Tuka mama, but he always disrespect Duck. He always disrespect Mama Duck. He always disrespect King Von mama. King Von. He disrespect everybody, bro. Like, he disrespect everybody. But I think this time, somebody gonna catch Charleston White and fold his ass up one day. He gonna travel. And somebody gonna fold him up, man. You know? It be sometimes you ain't even got to be the one that do it, man. It be street justice. A nigga catch him and be like, man, all this shit he be talking, we finna put him to the test. You know? But everybody I seen that be in front of him, like I seen 600 Breezy. 600 Breezy, well, I shouldn't even say it 600 Breezy. I shouldn't even brought him up in this. Because well, I can't bring him up because Yella and them was supposed to get out on him. Yella and them approached him in a mall, 10 deep, and nothing happened to him. But they be on the internet talking about what they gonna do. So 600 Breezy had caught Charleston White at a movie theater, at a movie screening. They was in the same house doing something for a movie they both in. And man, Breezy ain't did shit, man, but talk to the man. Breezy, oh man, just don't do that no more, man. That's disrespectful. Da, 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 da. You know what I'm saying? Like instead of knocking his eye out of his socket, like he said he was gonna do, he ain't do nothing. But one thing I can say is this shit disrespectful right here, man. This the disrespectful, most disrespectful shit you can do to like her family. You know what I'm talking about? Fuck what Ronnie did, man. Like we talking about his daughter, bro. Like Ronnie was in the streets. Ronnie, the reason why his daughter dead too, cause Ronnie was woofing that motherfuckers, man. Ronnie had no business with his daughter in his car in that small ass town where everybody know, everybody move. Motherfuckers, half the town, well, 90% of the town sleeping with each other. You know what I'm saying? You bound to get caught in that town. You bound to get caught down there in Fort Worth. Shit, most of the town, shit, they sleeping with each other. Sisters sleeping with sisters and brothers and cousins and shit. You see Jada Young and the baby mama slept with the daddy. She slept with the brother. This in paperwork. She sleep with the whole family. And Jada Young thought he was the only one.
Little Ronnie and said, F the dead baby, right? And went on to say F the whole city of Fort Worth and said, what y'all gonna do about it? Now, if y'all don't know, if y'all have been mistaken, not too long ago, a couple days ago, not literally a couple days ago, but y'all know what I'm trying to say, Fort Worth rapper Lil Ronnie and his daughter was shot and killed at a gas station. She ended up getting caught in a crossfire. 2 guys have been arrested and they've been charged with first-degree M. Now, ever since then, it made headlines all over social media because, you know,
Pragmatic. You say he do make sense. People mad at him but won't stand up to the killers. How you fucking supposed to stand up to the killers? The killer's in jail, bro. The killer's in fucking jail. That's what I'm saying, bro. Y'all don't make sense. Y'all always act like y'all make sense, but you don't make sense. Because the killers is already fucking locked up. What else you want somebody to do? Go in jail with them and risk their freedom? That's what you wanted to do? You want a motherfucker just to go in jail now? Now you want, why you ain't did it then? Get your bitch ass off my channel. Fuck off my channel. Talking that bullshit. Fuck off my channel. Go on somebody else's channel and talk that bullshit. You don't even make no motherfucking sense. Talking about some motherfucking he do. Motherfuckers ain't stand up to the killers. The killer's in jail, duh. Didn't you just read the news report? Didn't you just see the news report? The killer's been locked up, man, for some days now, nigga. The fuck? Brainwashed ass, nigga. Use your own brain. Stop being brainwashed. Nigga, he don't make sense disrespecting that fucking baby. What message he trying to get at as disrespecting the baby? Disrespecting the kid, saying F the kid. What message is you getting at? Shit, the baby mama told the first 15 minutes that the killers did the shit. The police knew who did it. The police said they name soon when they said the shit. They said that we looking for 2 suspects. They already knew who did it. Who the fuck you want to risk their freedom now? They in jail. You want everybody in the world to go check in Fort Worth jail, county jail, and fuck them up? Yeah, bro, like get your goof ass on. Y'all ass stupid. They already locked up, man. Now let the streets handle it. The streets is in jail. Let the fucking streets handle it. Let the inmates who already in that motherfucker catch the charge. Y'all want everybody to catch the charge but you. Why the fuck Charleston White ain't going find him? He called DCFS on everybody else. What the fuck you talking about? Get your bitch ass off my page, nigga. I ain't for none of that shit. If you would have made sense, I would have kept you on here. But you don't make no sense talking about some. He do make sense. What sense does he make in talking about that kid? Shit. But I bet you if he was saying F your dead baby, I bet you wouldn't say he made sense. Get your goof ass off my page, man. Let him would have said F pragmatic daughter and see if that would have made sense. See, everybody think it makes sense until you talking about your ass. Get your fucking clown ass on. You sound like one of them kids that dropped out in the drill scene and ain't been to school since 8th grade, brother. Yeah, my blood boiling now. It's boiling. Hey, what y'all see out there? What y'all see out there, y'all? That motherfucker just threw me off. Don't say y'all. Don't say none of that. Because all us in different states. So please don't say none of y'all. We ain't got shit to do with none of these motherfuckers who we react to. We don't know none of these people. We don't know none of these people in real life. We don't know Charleston White. We don't know Lil Ronnie. We don't know none of them. But we do have hearts as humans. And we care about the situation. That's why we talk about it and spread awareness on everything. But don't call us weak. Because we ain't flying no airplane from wherever y'all at and go and attack the killers that's in jail already. We supposed to break in jail or catch a case. First of all, we got to catch a case in Fort Worth first. And then we got to go to jail. And then we got to get on the same deck as them. And then we got to, that's too much shit to do, bro. That's too much shit to do, man. That's too much shit to do. We could have been making money in between time while we fucking around. Trying to get locked up in Fort Worth to go and get some killers that's already in jail. They ain't never coming home. You know how many fights they finna get into? Do you know how many fights they finna get into before they get to the main prison? They ass probably in PC. Man, you don't be knowing what's real on YouTube no more than nothing, man. They be having some wicked ass thumbnails and titles, man. What y'all see out there? Hold on.
New surveillance from South.
See, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, they act like she just spoke yesterday.
A Baltimore duo is accused of setting up a driver in an armed robbery scheme, and now the male suspect is wanted in 2 jurisdictions. Here's Alexa Ashwell with Maryland's Most Wanted.
J-Ron Butler is wanted by authorities in Baltimore County and Baltimore City. Court records show the 32-year-old was already wanted in connection to a violent home invasion at the time of this alleged robbery scheme. The United States Marshal Service now joining the search. August 12th, 2024, South Baltimore's Brooklyn community. Investigators say a woman is sitting in the passenger seat of a man's car. The two known to one another, or so the driver thought.
Apparently she was in on it.
Investigators say while the two were sitting in the car parked here on 4th Street, a man, later identified by police as 32-year-old J-Ron Butler, appeared from behind the car and opened the driver's side door, armed with a knife.
An unknown black male approached the vehicle and put a knife to his throat.
The man, investigators say, demanded money, and that's when the victim realized.
It's some real life bombs out here, man. It's some fucking real life bombs out here, man. BUMMMMMMS, motherfucking bombs.
We now know the ages of 2 juveniles arrested after surveillance video you first saw on Fox captured Good Samaritans intervening during a robbery in Riverside. Today, Fox 45's Alexa Ashwell
With motion arrays, easy-to-use motion graphics, you can enjoy the creative process instead of racing toward the finish line. Because
he said, I'm a Bears fan. Man, I never bet on the motherfucking Bears no more. I lost so much motherfucking money betting on them motherfucking FanDuel tickets and DraftKings and shit. Hell, man, fuck the Bears. The Bears owe me, man. The Bears in the motherfucking hole. Man, I ain't going for the Bears unless I see they motherfucking team stacked up. They gotta have motherfucking 10 All-Stars on their team for me to bet with them. Fuck the Bears. They be playing with people money on the tickets and shit. Hey, I needed a nigga to get one more yard than what he got. The nigga instead of him running in the end zone, the nigga stopped at the 5-yard line and bit down, man. I only needed one more yard, man. On everything, I needed one more yard, man. The nigga stopped at the 5-yard line and took a knee. I was pissed. I wanted to break the motherfucking TV. I'm telling you, man. Ask Nene. I ain't playing. Y'all be thinking I'm playing, bro. My life real. I wanted to break the motherfucking TV, man. I needed him one more. I would have won like $3,700, man. This motherfucker took a knee at the 5-yard line. And nobody wasn't behind him, man. He had a fast break. Imagine a nigga breaking out on the kickoff. Hey, look. Y'all know what a kickoff is. Imagine a nigga getting the ball on the kickoff and run all the way to the what's-the-name, man, to the 5-yard line. And instead of going in the touchdown, he fucking take a knee. And then they just kept taking knees until the time run. Now, I was pissed. I was pissed the fuck off. I wanted to ride to the Bears Stadium, man. Let they ass have it, bro. Y'all done fucked up $3,700, nigga. Some real shit. I won all the basketball games. I won all the rest of the games, bro. I even won on hockey. I bet on ping pong, all that shit. Ask my wife. I bet on ping pong. I bet on hockey, women's basketball, tennis. Man, I'm betting on everything. My wife will tell y'all, bro. That's what I do in my spare time, bro. It's free my mind up, bro. I be hitting too. I be fucking DraftKings up. I be fucking them up. Man, I fuck DraftKings up every time. $2, $3, bro. I'm winning $700, $800. I'm fucking them up. I could have won that $3,700 though. Long story short, man. And dude took a knee, bro. If I ever see his ass, I'm on that. Yeah, that shit be rigged, man. Hey, they did it in basketball too. Me and Nene needed dude. Matter of fact, what's dude's name, bro? I'm finna look him up right now. This motherfucker right here made me lose too. His name is Tony Rozier. Hold on, I'm gonna go back to that shit. I think his name Rozier. Yeah, this him. Me and my wife was watching the game, bro. And he just let somebody steal it from with no merits, bro. Like they just came and took the ball from him, bro. And then he turned and look around like, man, I say this shit rigged, man. And the whole time he under federal investigation. I'm getting my money back on everything. Hey, look, I finna sue him and say the ticket that I lost, it caused me to go crazy. I'm ready to keep, babe, I finna go crazy on that lawsuit. I finna sue his ass, bro. He getting sued. I was watching that game, bro. One of the games, bro, where he did some foul shit 3 times in a row. He let the other team just get the ball, bro. Imagine like you running with the ball and he keep going and then the ball just bouncing. The other team run for the ball, bro. And I'm like, nah, bro, this shit rigged. It's rigged up, though. Hold on. Let me play this for y'all.
New today, a former Charlotte Hornets star is under federal investigation in connection to an illegal sports betting scheme. Terry Rozier, who played for the Hornets for 5 years, is part of the large federal investigation right now. Charlotte Sports Live's Gabe McDonald joins us with more details here. Gabe, what's up with Scary Terry?
Yeah, some pretty big news coming down today, Brian. Obviously, Rozier last played for Charlotte in January of 2024. He was named in a report by the Wall Street Journal earlier today. He's under investigation for allegedly altering his performance during a game in March of 2023 while playing for the Hornets. WSJ reports that the NBA was alerted to unusual betting activity involving Rozier in that 2023 game against the New Orleans Pelicans. In a statement, the NBA said that it had conducted its own investigation and found no violation of league rules. and is cooperating with the current investigation. The game in question occurred on March 23rd, 2023 in New Orleans. Rozier was in Charlotte's starting lineup for that game, but ended up only playing 9 minutes and 34 seconds of game time before going down with an injury. That game would actually be the last game he played for the Hornets that season. That same investigation led to one former NBA player facing criminal charges. Jontay Porter faces a prison sentence as well as a lifetime ban from the NBA for illegal gambling as well. Now, I did reach out to the Hornets for a statement on the matter. Team spokesperson did not provide one. As I'm told, this is a league matter being handled by the NBA. But seeing what happened with Jontay Porter, you just have to wonder, what potential, just fall off could happen with this situation.
Any kind of an investigation like this, they got a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes. We just have to wait and see what happened. But certainly a fan favorite here, right. Terry Rozier, he was for the Hornets. And I hate to see something like this if it is true. All right. Gabe, thanks.
I'm glad they got his ass, motherfucker. On everything, bro. Hey, I be cherishing them tickets and shit. I win everything except this motherfucking game with your bitch ass playing. And you got a motherfucking different agenda. Cause the NBA ain't paying you enough, so you motherfucking rigging on the side. Like, don't fuck with our jobs. Don't come over there and fuck with our money cause the NBA ain't paying you, nigga. For real. Nigga sitting out games and shit. I hate that shit too. On everything, I hate that shit too, bro. Motherfucking soon you bet on somebody, bro. They get in and never come back in, man. Don't never bet on Los Angeles. What's that team that Harden on, man? That one guy. Man, that guy, man, you will lose all your money betting on him, bro. Kawhi Leonard. Don't bet on their team, bro. Do not bet on their team. You're gonna fucking lose. That nigga suspect. He should be out the league. But yeah, let me go back to the other shit.
And Fox 4 obtained new details about the shooting out of...
I'm Officer Brad Perez, B-R-A-D-P-E-R-E-Z, PIO of the Fort Police Department. The information I'm about to give you, please be advised that it is preliminary. We're still very early on in this investigation. It is subject to change. However, we're trying to provide you as much information as we can initially. Initial details that I have currently are at approximately 6:14 p.m. earlier this evening. An investigation call was dispatched to a residence located in the 6300 block of Stockton Drive. Initial details stated that the caller was advising that a known person came to his residence at this location and advised that he believes that he had harmed his roommate, who was described by the caller to dispatch as an adult white female. This supposedly occurred at the residence of the suspect, which was located in the 700 block of Ipswich Avenue. The suspect eventually left this caller location prior to officers' arrival. The description of the vehicle was provided to dispatch. When officers arrived on scene on Stockton Drive and were investigating, the suspect was observed driving by this location in the described vehicle. At that point, officers began pursuing the suspect vehicle in an attempt to stop the suspect. This pursuit lasted approximately 38 minutes. During this investigation, other officers did go to the suspected offense location and did confirm that there was a deceased adult female located there. The pursuit eventually ended at approximately 7:52 p.m. in Hurst at the 700 block of Grapevine Highway. The suspect was taken into custody at this location. Homicide has taken the lead on this investigation, and further information will be provided once it is available. For reference, the report number is 2500-17396. Now, in regards to the relationship between the suspect and the victim,
New at 4, we're taking a closer look at the new charges for the man who police say dumped a newborn baby into a dumpster. James Booth has now been indicted on 5 new charges. Thank you for joining us. I'm April Thompson.
I'm Alex Coleman. This comes as the charge of abuse of a corpse was dropped after records cited, quote, lack of prosecution. WREG's Shay Arthur gives us a closer look.
Disturbing video. So many watched in disbelief. A man Memphis police identified as 45-year-old James Booth threw a bag into a dumpster. Investigators tell us a newborn baby was in that bag. The child was later discovered dead. The details in this case take another dark turn. Detectives say just moments before surveillance video captured Booth back in January behind a Whitehaven gas station, a 16-year-old girl had just given birth to that child, and they were on the way to the hospital. Booth was arrested the next day, booked on a $250,000 bond. He was charged with abuse of a corpse at the time. But as WREG uncovered last Friday, court records show that charge.
Hey, yeah, glad that camera was right there. Glad that camera was right there. And hey, look, if you don't know, man, you could take a baby to a fire station. They even got little places like outside, bro, like incubators, bro, that you could put the baby in, bro, and then the police will know that the baby in there. Like they got shit like that, bro. But yeah, that's crazy, man.
But we begin tonight with a Detroit police officer charged after an alert dad took action to stop a man he says was trying to prey on his 12-year-old daughter. Thank you so much for joining us tonight for 7 News Detroit at 6. I'm Carolyn Clifford.
I'm Simon Shaykett. The girl's father gave investigators what's been described as sexually explicit text messages.
Police in Warren are leading the investigation and have released the suspect's mugshot because they are trying to determine if there are any other victims out there.
7 News Detroit reporter Randy Wembley has more details on the felony.
God damn, Detroit. I thought Illinois was a motherfucking a red dot crime. Shit. That's why they ain't find that little girl down there in Detroit. Shit, the police with it.
A grandmother crying out this afternoon after the death of her 3-year-old grandson. The child was dropped off at a Brooklyn hospital by an unidentified woman, and police say he was covered in bruises and pronounced dead moments later. Alan Devlin is live in East Flatbush.
Hey, this world just evil, bro. Like, when our race didn't do all this weird shit. Hey, yeah, man. Hey, bro. Like, it's like nothing but evil shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. It ain't nothing but evil shit, bro. Somebody beat the baby and then didn't take him inside the hospital. They left him outside the hospital. Like, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy in the motherfucker, man. You ain't take him inside the heat. Damn. He dropped off like he a gang member, man. That's crazy, bro. They dropped the fucking baby off at the hospital like he a gang member and they ain't want to get caught.
Tone, it's some real money in the room.
No love.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm here to update you on the case of Miranda Corsetti, the missing juvenile.
Frightening free radicals are everywhere. Luckily, Palm Wonderful's antioxidants help defend against them. Real life is scary. Protect yourself from free radicals with Palm.
35-year-old Stephen Gress appeared in court wearing an orange jumpsuit with his arms folded. St. Pete police say Gress and his alleged accomplice, Michelle Brandis, lured 16-year-old Miranda Corsetti to his St. Pete home after meeting her online last month.
You just said that I suffocated this girl. Don't say any more here.
Investigators say inside this duplex, the teen was beaten and tortured for days after an argument over a piece of jewelry.
Repeatedly beat the victim while holding her captive for 7 days and eventually suffocating her by wrapping plastic wrap around her face.
Chief Anthony Holloway says what happened next was also horrific.
She was then killed. Mr. Gress placed her body in his car along with his domestic partner, Michelle Brandis, and they drove her to Largo.
Police believe Gress dismembered Corsetti at a home in Largo. Then authorities say her remains were placed in a dumpster in Ruskin. Today, Brandis surrendered, but detectives are still searching for the young girl's remains. During Gress' court appearance today, he even questioned where she was.
Where's Michelle Brandis at?
Thank you, we're done.
With both suspects now in custody, St. Pete police detective.
Yeah, man, it's crazy out here, bro. It's crazy out here. Talk to y'all kids about that online shit, bro. You might want to be grown and fast until you meet the wrong motherfucker who just running faster, way faster than you. On some real shit. She meeting people online, thinking that they real, and a female helped him lure her in. On everything, bro. That's crazy, man. And then they dismembered her body and every motherfucking thing.
This is Chicago's very own WGN Midday News.
A fight inside a West Suburban nightclub left a young woman dead and a security guard in custody. Good afternoon, I'm Dina Bair.
I'm Patrick Elwood. We welcome you in this noon hour. Our Sean Lewis is live in Stone Park with the latest developments. Sean.
Yeah, Pat and Dina, still a lot of questions to be answered about that security guard who Stone Park police now confirm shot and killed that 21-year-old woman early Saturday morning.
She was, I guess, like the love of my life.
That is the boyfriend of 21-year-old Danny Pacheco. They were dancing together at the Mansion Live nightclub in Stone Park around 1:30 early Saturday morning when a fight broke out near them in the club. Stone Park police say a nightclub security guard is the one who fired the shot that killed Pacheco. Police took that guard into custody hours after the shooting. They questioned him and they say they released him last night. They are still working with the Cook County State's Attorney's Office on possible charges, but as of right now, none have been filed. Pacheco was the eldest of 5 children. She had just turned 21 in January. She and her boyfriend had been together for 5 years, he says, and now recounts what happened when the guard fired that shot.
When I hear the gunshot, I drop and she drops too, and I was like scared because I don't know. I thought that bullet went that way or something, But I go down and reach for her. She feels heavier than usual because I'm trying to pick her up, and her hair was just in her face, covering her face. I saw blood coming out, but I was just too scared. I was scared that it was just gonna be in her face. I just didn't want to see a bullet in her face, if I'm being honest. So I don't know where she got shot.
Mansion Live nightclub putting out a statement on social media saying in part, "We are heartbroken by this incident. Our thoughts and deepest sympathies are with everyone touched by this tragedy, and we are doing all we can to support local authorities as they navigate this difficult time." We're getting more information, including information from law enforcement experts about protocols surrounding what happened on that early Saturday morning, shooting at the nightclub. We'll have the latest coming up on the news starting at 4 o'clock. For now, we are live in Stone Park. Sean Lewis, WGN.
Stop going to nightclubs. That's what you got a house for, with a basement, right? Turn your basement into a nightclub. Turn your house into, on Fridays, this the nightclub. And I'm going to invite my closest friends over, who I know ain't going to kill me or do shit to me, and we're going to party. That's what people need to start doing, bro. Just that's how the liquor and the bottles and all that shit, and then just charge your friends to get in, then the push come to shove. But I ain't going to no club. No nothing. I ain't never went to no clubs. When I did go to a party, I was standing on the wall, watching motherfuckers. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. I was the one who was watching motherfuckers. Everybody else was footworking and dancing and juking. I was watching everybody. So, man. Tough ass security guards too. You gotta watch out for them. They be abusing their powers. They think they cops. The security guards in Chicago. They'll run up on you, and you would think they're a cop.
Tonight, a suspect in Newport News is still at large following a bank robbery. The crime happened Friday on Jefferson Avenue at a Langley Federal Credit Union in a busy part of the city. 10 on your side's Markeisha Jackson has the latest on what we know.
Police say a man walked inside of this Langley Federal Credit Union, approached a counter, displayed a firearm, and then passed a bag to the teller and left on foot with cash. The entire ordeal leaving customers in nearby businesses shocked. A robbery on a busy street in Newport News.
I was shocked to be a busy area right here on the strip that somebody come and rob the place. I was surprised as I don't know what.
That's how one Langley customer says she felt when she heard the news about what happened. Newport News police say this suspect, described as a black male, entered the bank Friday afternoon. He then approached the counter and displayed a firearm before passing a bag to the teller.
That's something that's scary.
The suspect left the business on foot with an undisclosed amount of money, heading north on Jefferson Avenue.
Hey, that look like Franklin off GTA.
He was last seen heading east toward Patrick Henry Drive. Kavini Johnson works at the Gentleman's Clothing store directly across the street from the bank, and he says bank robberies in this area are starting to become more common.
Maybe they just feel like it's a soft target.
He says he's confident police will find out who is responsible for Friday's robbery, and he hopes it can ease the anxiousness that
Earlier this week, we told you about a massive drug trafficking ring that spanned our state and also into Puerto Rico. 33 people were arrested and 4 of them appeared in Hillsborough County Court today. That is where we find Fox 13's Ariel Plasencia. Ariel, today's hearing was to determine whether these 4 men should get bond or not. What did the judge decide?
Well, legally, Haley, the judge has 24 hours to make that decision, and I am talking business days here, so I'm told that decision is expected to come down on Monday. But in court today, investigators gave us a glimpse into how fentanyl was being moved in Hillsborough County and how they figured it out by using wiretaps, surveillance, and undercover buys.
I was introduced to him for the purpose of purchasing.
The undercover Hillsborough County detective, who we are not identifying, reportedly bought 45 ounces of fentanyl from Jorge Vargas Torres during several undercover buys last year, all to the tune of over $45,000.
He would enter my vehicle into the front seat. He would provide me the narcotics. I would provide him the cash.
Last September, a wire was set up on Vargas Torres' phone
to infiltrate or identify the network that is sourcing the fentanyl that I was purchasing.
That wiretap led investigators to the 3 other men who appeared in court Friday: William Rivera Diaz, Alfredo de Valle Ravello, and Carlos Acevedo Varela. Some are accused of selling fentanyl themselves. Surveillance was set up, and the detective testified some drug transactions between these men reportedly happened inside residences, something a few of the defense attorneys challenged.
And you have no law enforcement witness
Already 4 days and everybody's so worried.
A worldwide search effort is underway tonight after a 20-year-old Pitt student, Sudiksha Konanki, disappeared in the Dominican Republic. Good evening. Thanks for joining us at 11. I'm Ken Rice. Konanki is a permanent resident of the U.S. from Virginia, but also holds Indian citizenship. She went missing while on a spring break trip with friends in Punta Cana. She was last seen walking along the beach with an American man early Thursday morning. Police are conducting interviews, but no one's been called a suspect or person of interest.
Everybody's kind of working through this right now. There's a lot of folks that are involved, so we want to make sure that before we put any information out, that we get it absolutely right.
KDK's Jennifer Barrasso has spent the night on the Pitt campus talking with some of Konanki's classmates. She's live.
If you go on a vacation and you don't know a nigga, don't talk to him, don't walk with him.
Only on 6 tonight, a woman arrested for the second time accused of operating an unlicensed recovery house for people who had cosmetic surgery is now speaking out in an exclusive interview.
NBC6 investigative reporter Amy Viteri spoke with Monica Garcia inside the recovery home. She says that she ran until recently.
For the first time, our team is getting a look inside this recovery house. A business called Oasis Retreat Miami. The woman who runs the business, Monica Garcia, sat down with us just 1 week after she and her daughter Laura, who owns Oasis, were arrested.
The only thing is, we don't have a license. And they say that that's illegal because we don't have a license. But we don't kill nobody.
Mother and daughter are accused of operating an unlicensed.
You ain't got no license, Miga. Miga, no license, no operation, Miga. We can't break the crimes for you, Miga. Miga they say I don't have any license. You ain't got no license, Miga. You know what you crying for. Go and get your fucking license, Miga. That's all you gotta do, Miga. You ain't no illegal or none of that. Go and get your license. Go and get your license, Miga. God damn, Miga crying and shit. She ain't even got no reason to cry.
After a month of searching, the family of a beloved Metro Atlanta teacher finally has some answers tonight. A group of volunteers located Gary Jones' body at the bottom of Lake Oconee this afternoon. Atlanta News First Bridget Spencer reports from Lake Oconee on how they finally located him.
Well, this has been a long and difficult process for families of Gary Jones as well as Joycelyn Wilson. But now tonight, the family of Gary Jones has some more answers.
This has been probably one of the worst 29 days of our life, and we depended heavily on our faith.
After an agonizing month searching for Gary Jones, his family finally has answers.
It's sad for them, sad for everybody involved. Then again, we're glad that we've been able to do this.
The Westminster teacher's body was found through sonar detection on Lake Oconee on Sunday. He was yards away from his fiancée, Joycelyn Wilson, who was found back on February 9th, 1 day after the couple vanished while boating on the lake.
Well, they were about less than 100 yards apart from where she was and where he was. And he was still on the bottom of the lake.
The sheriff says what made it take so long was Jones's location. He was entangled in some timber inside of the lake.
His body sank, and we didn't know where it was. Her body stayed afloat. It was seen that very next day. And that's what took some.
A desperate mother put her trust in a state system she thought would save her son. It didn't. Now, in a lawsuit, she's demanding answers. What went wrong inside the mental health center where the 19-year-old died? CBS News Chicago investigator Dorothy Tucker reveals exclusive photos and documents that provide troubling clues. And we need to warn you now, the details of how this young man died by suicide may be disturbing.
Madden Mental Health Center.
Hey, Ma.
Patient Anthony Stringfellow Jr. His last call.
I love you.
That day I wasn't even supposed to work.
Tuesday, February 7th, 2023.
I was called in by my manager, a nursing manager, to come in because they were short-staffed once again.
Rod Kadashan, mental health technician. A trainee, less than 6 months on the job.
I believe first time I met Anthony and he was just walking around and I said, is there anything I can help?
Yeah. So, you know, I don't know if you've ever watched a Real Tune TV interview.
Hey, smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Shout out to everybody on here tonight rocking out with me. Shout out to everybody supporters. Shout out to the mods. Make sure y'all go and follow them. We finna watch T-Move 2 times, man. T-Move 2 times says finesse 2 times, rob the pizza man.
Before, but usually we like to actually get to know a person. Right. I feel like with you, there was a lot that had transpired in the news surrounding you and your family, and so we had to talk about it.
Right, right.
It's damn near still some news we need to talk about.
Right, right.
But at the same time, I want to afford the people the opportunity to know you. So let's take it back to Memphis, shall we? Okay. So that's where you're originally from, right? You're from Memphis?
I'm born and raised in Memphis, yeah.
Memphis, Tennessee?
Yeah.
Okay, how was it growing up in Memphis?
To be honest, for me, after we moved out the projects and we started moving in certain houses, I was doing the regular shit that the kid do in the neighborhood, run to the corner stores and, fight the neighbors. And I started growing, bro, and, I used to love sports. And it was a little bus used to come to our hood every Friday when we get out of school and shit and take us to the gym, feed us pizza, teach us about God, and they drop us back off. Right. But when they drop us back off in the hood in the middle of the night, niggas that been arguing on the court playing basketball. So, niggas, what they call jonesing, checking, peeling a nigga like little head ass nigga, little pants ass nigga, shit like that. When we get off that bus, you had to fight sometime, you know what I'm saying? But fast forward, I was deep into sports. I wanted to play football, but every time I went home, I was back in the trenches. So, it just started rubbing off on me. The music, my brother rapping, and, everything just started rubbing off on me. And I had to get my own experience of the streets. So, once I got to the end of my high school, I touched some bread. I touched a good number of some bread, and it was up from there. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to reach my highest peak ever since then.
Right. So, at some point, you live on Tutwiler Street. Describe that.
Mine, 1, 2, 3, 4 Tutwiler. The house, I posted on my Facebook and my Instagram and kind of, gave people direction, showing them this is where my brother caught his first charges at. And it was a lot that I seen in that house, that stuck with me. You know what I'm saying?
Things like what?
For the rest of my life. Like, it's like how our structure was, bro. Like, okay, in that house, growing up, if you ain't never been to no funeral or no wedding, once you finally go, it's an experience. And, I lost my cousin, and that was the first dead body I I seen, but besides the first one I seen in the streets, but in the casket, my cousin, and I was living in this house on Tutwiler. Me, my mama, one of my mama friends, and my mama friends' kids, and my mama kids. We all stayed together. So, I'm in school at this house, and this is what my brother called his first robbery charges at. So, he going to school, this school called Northside in Memphis, and I'm going to school called Snowden, and it was the typical family, man. After I seen my cousin die and I experienced it the whole way, I'm like, it can't get no worse. But it did. And real quick, like, my mama had took a game or something from my brother, you know what I'm saying, and told him that she was gonna buy him another one. And he ended up then getting his game. So,
What you mean took his game?
She basically needed to sell his game.
Like finesse?
Yeah. Finesse. Like,
What kind of game did he have?
It was a PlayStation. I can't remember what kind it was, but it was a PlayStation. She needed to sell it for some money.
Right.
And she was telling him she was gonna get him another one. And that shit went super bad. And one day she whooped him downstairs. She whooped him, and
Did Finesse buy it?
Nah, she bought it.
Okay.
He in high school now, so
Right.
He had it. He felt like he had it hard because back then we used to wear the Dickie jeans. The Dickie pants, and like once you throw them motherfuckers in the washer and you bleach them, now they dead color. And I seen him in a room like with a marker and shit, marking the little marks that's bleach. In his mind, he always felt like he had to keep himself together. But back to the store, Mom Dude took the game from him, and he ain't never get it back. They got to having words about it. She whooped him. And it was like a little window by our door, a skinny window. He fell in the window and the junk bust and everything. I believe he cut himself a little bit and shit like that. But after that, bro, like he turned into a monster, bro. Like he quit going to school. He was skipping. It was days I was waking up, coming downstairs. He was down there gambling. 7 o'clock in the morning. Him, his dad, and probably another nigga. You know what I'm saying? So after about 9 o'clock come, 8:30, before I hit the door, he still gambling. So I know he ain't going to school. You know what I'm saying? But fast forward, this where he caught his robbery charge in. And his first charge was on a pizza man. Now, remind you, like, when he was at school at Northside, they hustle. They used to steal, like, laptops and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? From the school and come back home and sell them. So we'll have a house full of laptops, about 30 laptops. And my brother daddy used to pull up over there to the house. He wasn't dealing with my mama, but he was, you know what I'm saying? He was really in the streets. Like, he was really having shit. So, they'll be gambling or doing their thing or whatnot, but his dad will come up to the room late nights and, set his gun on the TV, set his crack on the TV, and tell my brother to run his bad water. Bro, run his bad water. But every day he came over our house, he'll just change his clothes and leave. So I'm seeing him. So
now, is this your daddy or your mom's friend, or is there another?
This
friend?
Ricky daddy. This ain't this just Rick daddy. This ain't all us guys. We got different dads, but this Rick daddy.
Right.
So he come in and set his gun on the TV. Bro, run the bad water, and every time he come in, he got new clothes with him. He got bags with him. So the closet was full of new shoes. I'm talking about from the front to the back, bro. Designer shoes. Like every designer outfit you could think about, bro. Back then they were rocking Robins and shit, all this shit in there. Him and my brother were the same size for some reason. So now bro was in that shit. But at the same time, he like, I ain't doing exactly what he doing. So I'm trying to keep this shit up. Like I gotta have something. I see my daddy having shit. Like I gotta have something. Man, next thing you know, he started robbing motherfuckers in the hood. And this shit went global, like the real newspapers. Like we had the real newspaper with bruh and these other folks in that shit for robbery and shit. So that night, nigga, I remember that night. And I can speak about it now because this shit over now. He done did the time for it. Just like one of my big homies passed. And I speak about him, shit that I never spoke about. But it's over now. So, I get him the story. But shit, I'm in the kitchen. We had them stoves that you turn and that bitch go tick, 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 woof, with the fire. So man, we was just so hood, bro. We'll lay our little ham on the eye, while the straight fire, and flip the joint on the fire and cook it. No pan, you know what I'm saying? So I'm in there doing that. Boom, I see that they moving kind of funny. They in and out the door, and then boom, boom. So I'm looking out the kitchen. I look down the hallway to the front door. My brother then closed the door and like turned it back to the door so nobody can come in or go out. So like I already knew what was going on. And like before this, when I used to live around Big Boogie and them, you know, bro was treacherous around that time. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully one day, bro, I can take you to the hood and I can show you how this shit looked like. You know, he was treacherous then. But in this situation, this shit was coming out. So once the police came, I'm in the room that night. They came at like 8 p.m., bro. I never forget it, bro. The cartoon playing on the TV. I'm on the floor. My brother in the bed. So I hear footsteps coming up. I hear footsteps coming up the steps. My mama didn't already let them in. Now my mama was at work. My bad. My mama used to work at a gas station. She was at work. And them folks asked, somebody let them in. And they came in, they came upstairs. It was 2 police officers and one in a detective coat, like a long brown detective coat. And he stood my brother up. He was like, hey, your name Ricky Hampton. Like, stand up, turn around, put your hand behind your back. So I'm getting up off the floor, I'm looking at this shit. I'm like, wow. You know what I'm saying? Like, he taking it, bro. Like, he wanted the type of, and it was his first charge, so he wanted the type to be like, oh, what y'all doing? Or nothing. Like, he took this shit like a G, like, put his hand behind his back, just dropped his head. Come on, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, he ended up making bond. He made bond, and once he came home, he had to wait because he was still a juvenile. Like I said, he was.
How do you make bond as a juvenile? I didn't know juveniles had bond. Oh, I guess juveniles do have bond, actually. Yeah, they do have bond.
Yeah, you can bond out.
Yeah.
They bond you out, and then you fighting the case. So they wanted to wait until he got all the way 18, so they can go on, you know, sentence him as an adult and give him his time. So they gave him 3.5 years. He went and did 3.5 years and came home.
At a Staples store in Florida, the person trusted to keep things running smoothly was secretly running a scheme of their own. The general manager, the one in charge of operations, finances, and trust, had been quietly dipping into the store's cash deposits, stealing $30,000 straight from the deposit bags. But like all inside jobs, the truth eventually unraveled. How did he pull it off? Here's what happened next.
Got a GM. He just went on LOA.
Okay. What does that mean?
29th, leave of absence.
Okay.
He basically job abandoned, but you know how those rules go. He didn't contact anybody, but then somebody got a hold of him through HR and they put him on LOA. That's so. So I get notification from our bank. And it goes through another person who works in corporate. Says, hey, we got 3 deposits outstanding. And it's from, it starts at the end of February, so I'm like 2 weeks behind on this notification, all right? I request to the store, to this GM, send me your Garda log that shows they're signed for. Garda comes, picks them up once a week, and then our weekly deposit log. So he sends that to me, and they look fine, look like they're picked up and gone. So I'm thinking, oh, it's not our fault, must be the Garda. They have a camera system, so I have to verify and confirm, right? So I'm watching it. And in any given week, you get 7 business days. Garda comes once a week. So you get 7 business days. So they should pick up a minimum of 7 bags. So Garda comes in. They're supposed to pick up 7 bags. He scans 6. It's clear as a day in the video. There's a camera right in there, right over top of you. Scans. He has to enter them up. Does it 6 times. So he leaves with 6. We have paperwork that shows he scanned 6, not 7. So we have one missing just in that example for $920. So the suspect here is the GM.
And and how long has that been going on?
Yeah, it started, the first deposit missing is the date.
Well, now to a quick-thinking customer who disarmed an armed robbery attempt at a juice shop in Ypsilanti.
7 News Detroit has obtained the surveillance video showing the courageous confrontation that you may have seen circulating on social media.
And tonight, 7 News Detroit reporter Faraz Javed listening to the community's hero who says,
Hey, that look like one of the bloggers I know, man. Hold on, let me rewind this camera, man. This definitely look like one of the bloggers. I know he ain't go to rob a bank since his page ain't no shit. Damn, this nigga that try to rob a bank and got hemmed up. Tell me this don't look like one of the bloggers, man, on YouTube.
well, now to a quick-thinking customer who disarmed an armed robbery attempt at a juice shop in Ypsilanti.
7 News Detroit has obtained the surveillance video showing the courageous confrontation that you may have seen circulating on social media.
And tonight, 7 News Detroit reporter Faraz Javed listening to the community's hero who says he had no idea that man had a gun, but if the need arises, he would do it again.
Hey, put it back. Here, I'll put it back. I'll put it back.
That happened this past Friday at this Vera Juice location in Ypsilanti. Caught on camera, the suspect had no idea that his attempt to make quick cash would be stopped by a hero next door.
35-year-old Ali Hadma owns this hookah place called Cups on a Mission.
How long have you had this place? 3 years.
Ali moved to Michigan in 1997 from Iraq with his parents and 7 siblings.
How would you describe your relationship with Vera Juice?
Family.
Ali also steps in frequently as a helper.
But this past Friday, you helped them with something else.
That is.
Mariam asking Ali to come in Arabic. Scared for her life, Mariam starts handing the cash to the suspect. But he decides to go after it himself. That's when Ali enters.
Hey, put it back.
In my head, everything was blacked out. It was just grab the gun. And just save our lives.
But you didn't even know he had a gun.
No, the closer I got to him, he said, I got a gun.
Have you had any prior tactical training, any self-defense training?
No.
Nigga got a gun and still got unarmed. Weak ass niggas with guns. It just be weak niggas. Weak niggas gotta show that they got guns all day. I got this gun, I got that gun, I got that gun. You ain't supposed to show a nigga a gun, man, until you gon' cause look, you might be in a situation where you might have to use that gun. And now the police going back and said that's the same gun that the bullet that killed this dude. And they tracing back the gun. That's how they got Lil Wet in jail right now. They said that they went back to a G Herbo video and noticed that he got the same gun that's in 4 videos of G Herbo's, bro. On his paperwork, on his federal paperwork, it say that. For real. They got him off a G Herbo video, so they knew that that was the gun that he got caught with when he got caught with. I'm like, damn, this nigga had the same gun for fucking two years. Yeah, the A-Rabs, they ain't scared. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Them A-Rabs, I done seen many people up a gun in their face. They wrestling with your ass, bro. And them Indians. The 7-Elevens, they ain't getting up shit either. They wrestling. A black nigga, a white, somebody black, white, anybody from the United States, they turn that shit over. On everything. Them people from third world countries, man, they fighting. They coming out with sticks. I seen the Indians at 7-Eleven. They ain't going, bro. They ain't going because that shit gonna get took out they pay. See, they rules different. If that store get robbed, whoever working, that shit out your pay in they language. So they fighting for that shit.
If you are familiar.
You like that, Enzo? I see you barking, boy. I got you 3 in a row.
On the anniversary of local rapper Notorious B.I.G.'s death, the Bed-Stuy community is taking a moment to remember the hip-hop legend. News 12's Julia Burns with how Biggie is being honored.
Yeah, Nadia, spreading love the Brooklyn way through art and community. That's how Brooklynites are spending their Sunday here, paying tribute to iconic rapper Biggie. Biggie's impact can still be felt here on the streets of Bed-Stuy, just steps away from where he lived, with beautiful local art dedicated to him. People stopping by to take photos and driving by playing his music in honor of him. And this year, you'll notice a dove in addition to these murals in honor of the recent passing of Biggie's mother, Valletta Wallace. Today, artists are restoring those murals along with an outpouring from the community telling me why they came out today.
And Biggie's words were so important, and they go through a test of time. You know, it's been, almost 30 years, right? And here we are still, saying those words, listening to his music.
Hey y'all, I finally got his ass. Yeah, I've been looking for you, you bald head motherfucker. You let my mama use my social security card to order the box, nigga. I've been looking for your name. I'm suing the fuck out your bald head, duty low motherfucking little Elmer Fudd looking ass nigga on everything. What's his name? I'm suing the fuck out of him. I've been looking for this nigga since I was a kid, nigga. Who the fuck let my mama? She off drugs. You let her order some shit in my name. What the fuck is his name? I got you, motherfucker. I've been looking for you. I've been on your ass. I've been looking for this motherfucker. Nigga let a motherfucker off some drugs, off some crack. Put some box in my name, goddammit. I'm on your ass, nigga. My mama wouldn't tell me, so I gotta get on your ass now. Your company, you the owner of the box. It say the owner. He the owner, too. Yeah, I got your ass. Yeah, my legal team will be contacting
telling
you.
me why they came out today.
And Biggie's words were so important, and they go through a test of time. You know, it's been, almost 30 years, right? And here we are still, saying those words, listening to his music. Kids that weren't even born yet know his songs. Words were so important, and they go through a test.
To these
so important, and Biggie's
the community
so important, and they
Hey, I wasn't old enough. I wasn't old enough to sign off on nothing, brother. Back then, we was in school. We was connecting the dots. You remember before you start writing, you connect the A, you connect the B. It's dots that form an A. It's dots that form a B and C. And then that's how you learn how to write. That's what type of time I was on at the time. So at that time, you ain't finna tell me that I ain't finna get my lawsuit. I finna sue one of their ass, bro. Whoever owned the box. You should never let my OG put shit in my name. He was the video music box. Talking about the video jukebox. Man, the music box, the jukebox, whatever the fuck Bone Thugs and Harmony used to come on, nigga. I miss my Uncle Charles, y'all. I'm suing they ass, nigga. That's the box. I don't know what's the difference between the box, the jukebox, none of that shit. I know whichever one of them that Uncle Charles came on, nigga, on some real shit. I'm like, how the fuck we get cable? Oh, don't worry about it. My mama throw game out there whole time. When I get grown, I go to my credit and this shit on my motherfucking That's an unpaid bill, brother. It's a negative, brother. It was a negative. It's off now, though, but... I'm just saying. I'm just reminiscing, man.
Police are asking for your help identifying two people who they say assaulted and robbed a 77-year-old man. News 12's Tim Harfman is in Concourse Village with the details.
Police say the incident happened back in January, but they're just releasing the information now. Take a look at your screen. Investigators say these two people entered a Bronx apartment building, pushed a 77-year-old man to the ground, and punched him multiple times, causing pain and bruising. We're told the pair then went into the victim's apartment, robbed him, and ran off. It happened shortly after 10 o'clock the morning of January 27th near Grand Concourse and East 163rd Street, but police have not said which.
Yeah, these motherfuckers out here tweaking, man.
Two brothers, Zeta 40 and Zeta 42, the leaders of the Zetas cartel, now known as Cartel del Noreste, are now in U.S. custody after being extradited. Tonight, Ariana Virgen shares how the brothers were found in Mexico and why their extradition is a message to all foreign drug traffickers. According to Javier Peña, the DEA agent whose life is depicted in the Netflix series Narcos.
Has now been set for a Louisville woman accused of shooting and killing a man inside an Okolona motel room.
Shalinda Howlett was scheduled to accept a plea deal but backed out. She was arrested back in 2023 for the murder of Pancho Young. He was found at the In-Town Suites in October of 2022. Howlett is now scheduled to stand trial in late July. Prosecutors say the plea deal is still open should she decide to take it.
Has now been set for
Smash that like button for me, y'all, so this video can get around, man.
Chilling. How you feeling? Good? Yeah, man. How you feeling?
And I'm feeling good. Just taking a day at a time. You know, just chilling and staying focused for real.
Yeah. I love the time we
from a federal prison.
I love the time we spent in Saudi, man. That was great.
Hey, look, that's all I'm talking about here. You know the people here, they they get their time and they ain't never experienced the world. So I be telling them stories and they be on 20.
Wow. Yeah.
Hey, you know what I was listening to last night?
What's that?
The verse with you the verse you did on Donna with Andre 2000.
Oh, yeah.
Man, that shit's so crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the end of the album.
Yeah, I heard that. I said, yeah, they popping it.
Yeah.
What you been working on? You good overall?
Yeah, man. I just got off the phone with Puff. I talked to him for the first time 5 minutes ago. 5 minutes before you called me. Yeah.
Hey, look how the almighty do. You hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. We've been in the studio, man. I got this warehouse and this shit 30,000 square feet. So I put all the you know, I have all the producers. So I put all the producers downstairs, and then I got this big ass screen. You know, they be saying like 16:9 for films, but this screen is so wide that it's called a 9:1, and it's a surround screen. And I shot this movie with my wife in Japan, and then we.
Hey, first of all, it sounds like Kanye ain't trying to even hear him. You know what I'm saying? Remember last time Kanye spoke, he said he felt disrespected by Lil Durk did some shit. Lil Durk said something in his raps, or he did something. I don't know what Lil Durk did, but Kanye West, he tweaked out on him. He said he disrespected him. He said something about Donda or Balenciaga or some shit. So, I don't know, man. I don't know if this call, you know, Ye probably really don't give a fuck. But I know it sound bad, man, because Lil Durk just was at a Grammy, winning Grammys and shit, bro. Like, he was just at the Grammy Awards, man. And to turn in the Grammys with a federal sentence, like being charged for murder for hire, man, is crazy, bro. I still can't believe some days Lil Durk gone, bro. I ain't gonna lie. As much I report about him, bro, I still can't believe it or not, bro. I be like, damn, bro, Durk really fucking dragged his career, bro. And then you look around and see the people who locked up with him. You be like, man, these bombs, bro. Durk was the richest motherfucker around him. Everybody else broke. Like, broke nigga ain't gonna never tell you. Broke nigga ain't gonna never tell you, man, when you doing wrong, bro. Like, a broke nigga ain't gonna never tell you that, bro. Because if he tell you that you doing wrong, he ain't gonna never get no more money. So they want you to keep on fucking up that you got the bag. Because if they tell you like, hey, bro, no, don't do that, bro. We're gonna get indicted. You gonna get away from them. And now they ain't got no money really. So they don't say nothing, bro. They don't say nothing, bro. They just let the shit keep on going. Shootings and you coming around them. And yeah, Lil Durk just, man, it's all bad for him.
We just edited it, and we just been showing it to people. It's like the next frontier. It's like sci-fi or something, you know. And we gonna shoot some more films. We gonna go out to Japan, shoot more films, and we just making music. Like I chopped up this whole new album myself, and I've been like having the music played live, and like just finding, you know that artist Laser Them down in Atlanta. Yeah, I just got put onto him, but his beats, they just, you know, it's like I connected with Dave Blunts, and he was just talking about like these are the underground beats, and just explaining to me the way everybody approached their beats. They said that Dave Blunts, watch this, he record on the phone. He records on his iPhone.
You saw the account?
Come on.
Yeah, Dirk didn't understand the power that he had, bro. I was trying to tell him though, bro. I was trying to tell him for some years, bro. Like you use your voice for something else, bro. Like for real, bro. I didn't inbox Lil Reese them and everything, bro. Tell Dirk to use his voice for something else, bro. We understand Hellcats and Trackhawks. You know what I'm saying? We understand all that goof ass shit that you rapping about. But change it up now. You know what I'm saying? He done did all my life, like change it up, but it was too late, bro. Shit, he done already did shit, bro. It's good that he changed, but hey, it was too late. The change came late, man. Sometimes it be too late to change, bro. When them people at your door looking for you.
What percentage of this club is actual, like, gardening? Most of it. We started as housewives.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Somebody need to help Kodak, man. Kodak walking around this bitch looking like Tales from the Crypt off crack, man. Somebody need to help that brother. That brother talented, bro. He need to go back to that Coraline and JPay. He need to go back to that Kodak, man. Cause this Kodak right now, bro, it's over with, man. He drugged the fuck out. Some people say he playing, though, who know him in Florida. Man, Kodak ain't doing nothing but playing. Who the fuck want to play like that, though? He playing like a junkie, man. He sitting on the ground eating chicken, licking his fingers. Like, it's crazy, bro. I just seen him do some crazy shit, bro. Like, in the past 3 months, bro, I just seen Kodak do some weird shit. Like, nah, bro, he needs some help. His eyes twitching. All type of shit, man. He needs some help, bro. That, once again, it's just the niggas around him. If you tell Kodak to go and get some help, he gonna kick you from around him.
Chilling. How you feeling? Yeah, man. How you feeling?
And I'm feeling good.
I forgot what the fuck I was finna pull up. It was something I just seen, man. This again, right here. So I win this.
Has now been set for a Louisville woman accused of shooting and
A South suburban gun shop notoriously linked to gun crimes across Chicago has closed its doors after decades in business.
The news being met with relief by some anti-violence activists who have protested for years against this gun shop's practices. Courtney Spinelli has the story for us from South suburban Riverdale.
Dating back to the late 90s, Chuck's Gun Shop and Pistol Range has on several occasions topped lists as the most prolific gun seller on the local and national scale. A sign taped to the window of the now shuttered gun shop reads, quote, "Going fishing forever." According to the Chicago Tribune, neighbors say the store closed at the start of the year. This spot has been the target of protests among activists, including Father Michael Flager with St. Sabina Church. He's been arrested twice at those, including back in 2007 alongside Reverend Jesse Jackson Sr. The most recent protest was in 2022. It was a die-in led by religious leaders. A 2017 gun trace report by the city found about 1,000 guns bought at the store were found at crime scenes. About 21% ended up at a crime scene within a year, while 39% were found at a crime scene within 3 years of sale. Flager says he once sent a teen 16 or 17 years old into the store, and he was able to walk out with a gun, no questions asked.
They've just been a bad business, and you just hope that somebody would, somewhere along the line, get a conscience and say, hey, people are dying, children are dying in Chicago because of your bad practices.
The Brady campaign had also included this gun shop on its list of bad apple retailers. Right now, the gun shop still has a website up, but it has not made any statement on there or other social media about why it closed its doors. In Riverdale, Courtney Spinelli, WGN News.
A violent 6-hour stretch in Savannah leaves 3 people dead in 3 separate shootings, all within 3 miles of each other. WSAV's Kaylee Fedko joins us now with where investigators stand and new details on an arrest.
3 people dead in 6 hours in Savannah, all of the crimes happening within a 3-mile radius of each other. The shooting started late Friday night. The first in the 1300 block of East 56th Street, where Savannah police say 2 men were shot, 1 was killed. The man who did not survive identified today as 34-year-old Alexander Hernandez. I spoke to the people who claimed to have called the police just before 10:45 Friday night. Although they declined an on-camera interview with News 3, they tell me the victim, quote, did not deserve what happened. An hour later, 2 miles north of 56th Street, 28-year-old Daquan Kitchens was shot and killed at West 37th and Burroughs Street. Only one of the 3 crimes resulting in an arrest. Investigators say they have the person responsible for the shooting that happened at 4:40 Saturday morning on MLK Boulevard and West 35th Street. 21-year-old Nathaniel Lewis facing murder charges for allegedly shooting 41-year-old Benny Wright. According to the Chatham County District Attorney's Office, Lewis was out on bond despite objection from prosecutors. According to jail documents, Lewis has a criminal history dating back to 2023. His previous charges include aggravated assault, criminal trespassing, and unlawful carrying of a weapon. Savannah Mayor Van Johnson releasing a statement Saturday saying none of these incidents are random, meaning the victims likely knew their attacker. Savannah police telling me today there was no evidence of any of the shootings being related.
All right, let's go. I don't even make a block, man. Where they at? Yeah, we on y'all block. Man. We can paint outside. You know what I'm saying?
Niggas still walking around with flags and shit, tagging poles.
A violent 6-hour.
A South suburban gun shop notoriously linked to gun
This hotel is the best decision I have ever made. What about Chad? Second best.
I'm at the last resort. I've lost
searching for their.
The night I was really supposed to be with him, but I ain't go. You know what I'm saying? That happened. Yeah.
Like when they was at my Airbnb in Houston. Like they closed, all was still there. Like they was with me. You feel me?
On Tuesday, November 27th, 2018 in Houston, Texas. Two young rappers navigated their last hours, unaware that the afterlife is waiting for them in the shadows. Ghost Magneto and BG Kenny Lou spent the evening somewhere in the city. Their exact movements remain unclear. They may have been recording, meeting with friends, or handling business. What is known is that by the early hours of the morning, they headed to Club Onyx, club on Bering Drive. The parking lot, dimly lit and lined with luxury cars, carried a reputation. Deals happened there. So did conflicts. Some left the club in better shape than they arrived.
I don't know why, man, but it just feel like that shit like you watching Channel 11, man. Feel like you watching Channel 11, man. Hey, what's that other thing, y'all? Not Swap Stories. It's called Kona. Some shit like that. Hold on. Shaky. The narrator makes it epic. I'm trying to find another one, man. Another one
This morning, and police are still searching.
Lasted seconds. Inside the club, the bait. At least 13 shots, aimed directly into the back passenger window. Bullets struck the front seats, leaving no chance of escape. The attack lasted seconds. Inside the club, the bass still pounding, the crowd unaware of the outside. A security
No, it's called Kona. Well, hey, Beezy, what's the name of that damn channel? No, not Daily Dose of Crime. Wait, is that Daily Dose of Crime? Phona. At least somebody. I always remix some shit, bro. Ever since I got shot in my head, bro, I just be remixing shit. A motherfucker could tell me their name and I make up a name for them. I don't know what the fuck's going on, man. And then all these guys are dead, gone. DOA. He ain't got no new shit. He ain't got nothing on the dudes who I'm trying to look at. Yeah, Trap ain't been dropping nothing new though, man. Trap done burnt out Trap done got burnt out on King Von. Trap done wasted everything on King Von. Let's see what this guy on. Wait, hold on. Alright, some shit gonna pop up.
If you know anything about America, then you know Florida.
Florida Boogeyman.
You got Cap in your rap.
If you know anything about the bloodshed in St. Louis never stops. It's been nicknamed by some as the murder capital of America for
It's a mystery. No, we just watched that. You from St. Louis? Alright. Somebody from St. Louis on here. Alright. He said he from St. Louis. I love St. Louis, man. I'm from Chicago, but that's my second home. My third home, rather. Missouri, St. Louis, man. Hey, if you ever in St. Louis, go to my favorite spot. My favorite pizza spot, man. And they got the best wings in that thing. They got the best wings in that motherfucker, too. Imo's Pizza, man. Imo's, that shit. Hey, look. They do it how I like it. And the Chinese food. And the Chinese rice. I ain't gonna lie. We went to a Chinese place.
for a reason. In today's video, we're going back to St. Louis to tell the story of two rivaling rappers, each gunned down due to senseless violence. Meeski Money, real name Sean Hines, was a rapper from St. Louis, Missouri. More specifically, he was from the O Fallen Place apartment complex located in North St. Louis. This project is also known by the nickname 1600 Ops, the O, and O Block. The O beefs with the 6, Murphy, Cochran, Rookie Gang, and 48 Shreve. Meeski started rapping, and most of his songs were about his life in the streets and disses towards his enemies. Meeski was headfirst into the streets. Meeski said in an interview that he wasn't a rapper, he just knew how to rap. Meeski mentioned in songs that he's seen some of his friends get killed right in front of him. Sadly, trauma like this is difficult to turn your back on. Due to all of the trauma and bloodshed that he experienced around him, Miski could never leave the streets alone and focus on rap. He stated in an interview that he's not afraid to die and he knows what comes with the streets.
I see like the other day you made a post like I think it was on Facebook or something like that. You say, the life you live, you might not see tomorrow. So obviously you know what come with the shit you doing.
Oh yeah, most definitely. You hear me? RP Swag, what do you say? How the f you gangsta and you scared to die? You heard it?
Yeah.
That's the real ass shit.
Yeah.
But hey,
It's
that's
class.
just a true little fact though, you might come with him, you know. I probably won't see them all, but guess what though? We don't think about that. We keep going, we keep walking this path, you know?
Sadly, Miski's words would soon come to fruition. On August 7th, 2022, at approximately 4:58 p.m., police officers responded to a parking lot in the 7200 block of Natural Bridge Road for a report of a gunshot victim inside a vehicle. There, they located Miski in the backseat of a vehicle. He had been shot and was pronounced dead on the scene at just 18 years old. Prior to his death, Miski dissed Rookie Gang in a song. It's widely rumored that members of Rookie Gang were allegedly responsible for his death. In fact, a member of Rookie Gang was listed by police as a person of interest in Miski's death, however charges were never filed. One of Miski's crew's main ops are 48 Shreve. One of Shreve's main rappers, an alleged shooter's story would go the same way. Curry B, aka Curry Bop, also nicknamed Trello 3, or named Latrell Prentice, was a rapper from St. Louis, Missouri. More specifically, he claimed a hood called 48 Shreve on 48 Shreveport Avenue. 48 Shreve is one of the most hated groups in St. Louis, and they beef with various crews throughout the city. They beef with the O, 74 Myron, Berkeley, The Six, Solway, Cochran, Stillwell, 5800 PSG, BOG, and many more. Too many to mention. Curry B was best friends with a rapper from 48 Shreve named Mo P. Mo P is one of the most popular drill rappers in St. Louis, and he's known for wilding out on social media and being super disrespectful towards his ops. Mo P would frequently allude to the fact that Curry was really a shooter and wreaking havoc in the streets.
I have witnessed Curry Bop. This is my bop. Curry Tap, whatever y'all call him. His name is Curry Bop. This is my brother. Not y'all brother. Not y'all partner. My brother, Curry Bop. So now we have an understanding. I have witnessed him drop 60 pack, 100. Like, this shit real. And don't still feel safe. I heard never speak of Curry thy. This shit real. That's my tap, my bop. I heard faking. Never seen their partners, never witnessed their partners do anything. So if I label him a tap, this shit real. Bro, it hit different.
Curry would go on to experience a tragic event that allegedly caused him to take his street activity to another level. In late 2022, Curry, his cousin named PJ, and his friend Justo were all shot in a triple shooting. Both PJ and Justo passed away from their injuries while Curry survived. It's rumored that members of 74 Myron were allegedly responsible for this incident. A video of Curry would be released online from this incident, showing Curry on the ground yelling to first responders, "Please don't let me die." Curry's ops would use this video to troll him. Curry would respond and let them know that he's coming after them.
Gang. And look, that situation right there too, it hit different, gang. When you don't want to die, so you can get on the nigga ass, gang. I hate when motherfuckers try to play me like I'm a bitch. Gang, I straight would drop my low and straight shoot at any nigga on this live who got something against me, gang. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not no other nigga, gang. Y'all don't know me, gang. Though, I clap that shit and leave niggas breathing with gas for air.
Curry B was already allegedly doing dirt in the streets, but the deaths of PJ and Justo really turned him up. He allegedly started causing serious problems for his ops and made numerous songs dissing them and mocking his deceased rivals' deaths, including Miski.
60 packs on that orb. Miski that turned to a storm.
As the streets go, all of this dissing and dirt would lead to Curry having a big target on his back. In a city like St. Louis, that's probably the worst thing you can have. On October 10, 2023, the St. Louis Metropolitan Police Department's Homicide Division was requested to investigate a shooting. A young man was found with a gunshot wound to the head in an alley just before 7 p.m. in the 3400 block of Osage Street in Dutchtown near Marquette Park. He was not conscious or breathing when officers arrived. The man would be identified as Curry B, and he was officially pronounced dead at just 19 years old. It's widely rumored that members of the O were responsible for Curry's death. However, this has not been officially confirmed as no one has been charged for it. Curry was allegedly a problem in the streets, so he would get dissed by various crews throughout the city, and some would even go as far as burning shirts with his face printed on them.
Hey, you gotta be a motherfucker who doing some wild shit in the streets for a motherfucker to get your face put on the shirt and be burning it, man. These guys are evil than a motherfucker, man. I told you, all around the world is the same song, man. Hey, shout out to Doritos, Golden, Sriracha, tangy and sweet. They do good, man, when you off that lemon cherry gelato. It's so good. Lemon cherry gelato smoking.
Following the deaths of Miski and Curry, the war and senseless bloodshed in St. Louis has only continued. Pray for the city of St. Louis. Let me know what you guys think about the situation in the comment section, and please be sure to like and subscribe. Thank you for watching.
This is no
Oh my goodness. That shit's so big. They should have made everybody get out that fucking bill. I think they did. I mean, they posted them. I thought I'm just saying, running in the damn window. Right here, folks. Y'all, our building is back on fucking fire. Our building is on fucking fire. Oh my goodness. Oh my fucking goodness.
It's not your fault, Kiki, but like I told you, G, if you ain't gonna do
Oh my goodness. That shit stinks so bad.
I don't know if y'all seen it, man, but O Block, people running around O Block, man, setting cribs on fire and shit. They gonna get caught because they got cameras all in O Block, so they definitely gonna get caught. But yeah, they setting fires and shit in O Block, man. 2 houses got set on fire. They broke in the girl house and set her house on fire. Then another house got set on fire. While their house was on fire, they set another house on fire. They over there playing fire games and shit. Yeah, that's O Block. They be getting into it over niggas, bro. That's what I'm saying. They priorities fucked up. You paying $13 a month for rent. $13 a month for rent. You should be stacking your paper to move up out of there in 3 years. 3 years, you should have about $400,000, bro, paying $13 a month. You should be rich as fuck living in O Block. Once you move up out of there, $13 a month. That shit hard, man. Now, man. Hell yeah, $13 a month. So they got to get fresh though. Shit. That's why you see everybody over there with Amiris and Gucci and everything. Bills only $13.
Well, Atlanta police are investigating a double shooting near Mechanicsville. Officers were flagged out near Memorial Drive and Pryor Street, where they found 2 men with gunshot wounds. Both victims were alert and taken to the hospital. Police are still trying to determine exactly where that shooting happened and who's responsible. As soon as we get any updates, we'll bring those straight to you.
Ain't that where Lil Woody from? I think Lil Woody from Mechanicsville. The real.
Attention shoppers, want to spend less? Go to Aldi. They're #1 in everyday low prices.
Jacksonville officers arrested 21-year-old Hakeem Robinson and his father, 49-year-old Abdul Robinson. Hakeem Robinson is charged with second-degree murder. His father is charged with accessory after the fact, which is a capital felony.
Documents show Abdul Robinson Jr. is behind bars. He's charged with second-degree murder in the 2020 shooting death of Charles McCormick Jr., according to these police records. His father and brother, who police say are a part of an organization called ATK, also face charges related to McCormick's death.
Jacksonville Beach police are closing in on a shooting suspect by following his trail on social media.
We've uncovered a Twitter account for Malik Robinson. The 18-year-old police say shot a 16-year-old in the leg near the Seawalk Pavilion. This happened March 15th. That teen, by the way, is still recovering.
When a boy is growing up, the first person he typically looks to as a role model is his father. Whatever he sees his father doing, he's gonna want to do the same thing and follow in his footsteps. With that in mind, we get to the subject of today's video. Today's video highlights a notorious gangster that terrorized the streets of Jacksonville and would go on to have kids that grew up and did the same things as him. Rather than pushing his kids away from the street life, he would join them in their activities. The subject of today's video is none other than the Robinson family, and today we're going to be telling their story. But before we get into the video, please be sure to like and subscribe. The Robinson family is from Jacksonville, Florida. Jacksonville is the largest city in Florida and has a population of over 900,000 people. It is known for being a great tourist destination due to its amazing weather and sunny beaches, but it also has its dark side. Jacksonville is currently averaging over 100 murders per year, and the Robinson family is allegedly part of the reason why. Multiple members of the Robinson family are members of both the gangs ATK and NHG, standing for No Hospital Gang. ATK and NHG are two of the most well-known gangs in Jacksonville, and they are involved in a deadly war with multiple sets across the city, such as 6 Block, made famous by the rapper Fulio, and YNR, made famous by the rapper YNR Mookie. The members of the Robinson family all have violent criminal histories, starting with the father.
Smiley is known as one of the most violent drug dealers in the city of Jacksonville, along with a partner of his known as Blue.
When discussing a family, there's no better place to start than with the matriarch. The head of the Robinson family is none other than a man named Abdul Robinson Sr., better known by his nickname Blue. Blue is a notorious gangster and former drug dealer that was known for terrorizing the streets of Jacksonville during the 90s. In the 90s, Blue was charged with murder on 3 different occasions, but he beat the case all 3 times. Him and his partner, another notorious Jacksonville killer by the name of Smiley, operated trap houses across the whole city and ran a large-scale drug operation. Their drug operation was so big that they even had corrupt police officers under their wing. One of the police officers that Blue had under his wing was an officer named Eric Sinclair. Eric Sinclair would provide Blue and his crew information about police investigations and would warn them whenever the narcotics unit was planning on conducting a search on any of the trap houses that Blue controlled throughout the city. After getting locked up, Blue would go on to snitch on Eric Sinclair, and he confessed that Eric had been secretly assisting him in running his drug operation. Eric would eventually be sentenced to 17 years in prison for his crimes and blasted everywhere as a disgraced officer. Blue was originally sentenced to 21 years in prison for drug charges, but due to his snitching, his sentence was reduced and he didn't have to serve the full 21 years. After being released, Blue would be brought right back to the street life. On January 16, 2019, one of Blue's sons by the name Willie Addison, nicknamed Boss Goon, was shot and killed in a drive-by shooting after leaving a club late at night. Blue was in the car with Boss Goon when he got killed and was shot as well, but he had minor injuries. Another one of Blue's children by the name of Abdul Robinson Jr., nicknamed Crazy K, was shot in the head as well in this incident, but survived his injuries. Just 2 weeks later, on January 31st, 2019, members of ATK would allegedly attempt retaliation. On that day, a shootout ensued on the road between a car full of ATK members and another car filled with their rivals. During the shootout, an innocent man riding his bicycle named Damon Rothermel was struck by a stray bullet and tragically lost his life. Multiple ATK members are charged with his murder, and Blue was charged with accessory to first-degree murder after the fact for assisting those responsible in covering up their crime.
The devil talking to me, he like, son, go catch a body.
Devil talking to me, he like, son, go catch a body.
The most famous and well-known member of the Robinson family is none other than Hakeem Robinson, also known as the rapper Queso. Queso is a member of both ATK and NHG and is widely known for his reputation as a ruthless killer. His close associates also refer to him as Facego because he's allegedly known to shoot his victims in the face. Queso is currently in jail fighting 2 different first-degree murder charges. The murder most closely linked to Queso is the death of a rival 6 Block member by the name of Bibby. On February 25, 2019, Queso and another known Jacksonville shooter named Scotty were allegedly lurking the territory of the rival gang that they were beefing with. As I mentioned earlier, ATK's biggest enemy is 6 Block, and the Hilltop Village apartments are known to be a place where many of them reside. Queso and Scotty were in the parking lot of the Hilltop apartments when they spotted 2 6 Block members named Bibby and Pop Out. Queso and Scotty allegedly hopped out of the vehicle carrying firearms. Scotty had a long AR rifle and Queso had an AR pistol. They both allegedly opened fire, and Pop Out and Bibby ran in opposite directions. Scotty allegedly chased after Pop Out, but was unable to successfully kill him as he was able to escape. Meanwhile, Queso allegedly chased down Bibby until he fell down to the ground. Queso allegedly then walked up to Bibby and shot him in the back of the head, leaving him dead at the scene. Bibby was only 16 years old at the time of his death. Queso confessed to this murder on social media and in his music numerous times.
He was 16, I took his soul right up out the street.
He was 16, I took his soul right up out the street.
Another well-known member of the Robinson family is Malik Robinson, also known as the rapper Foul Out Sosa. Sosa actually isn't one of Blue's sons, but he shares the same mother as Queso. In his music, Queso refers to Sosa as being a shooter and a killer just like him. In fact, Sosa was charged with attempted murder for shooting someone in broad daylight and going on the run. On March 15, 2015, Sosa got into an altercation with a rival gang member by the name of Twin K. While at the Seawalk Pavilion in Jacksonville Beach, during the altercation, Sosa pulled out a gun and shot Twin K in the leg. The crazy thing about it is that he shot him in broad daylight in a super crowded area. Twin K was taken to the hospital where he was treated and survived his injuries. Following the shooting, Sosa went on the run. Witnesses identified Sosa as the shooter, so the police were on his trail. While on the run, Sosa was still active on Twitter and the police were monitoring all of his tweets. He even attempted to throw the police off his trail by tweeting that he was hiding out in Mexico. After a little under 2 months on the run, Sosa would eventually be arrested during a routine traffic stop. He was a passenger in the car and the police officers recognized him. Sosa would go on to serve 5 years in prison for the shooting and is currently free. Blue has another son as well, and this one is named after him. His name is Abdul Robinson Jr., and he goes by the nickname Crazy K. To no surprise, he is also charged with murder. Crazy K is Queso's older brother and has a reputation of being a shooter as well. Following the murder we're about to discuss, Crazy K went on the run to Atlanta, where the police eventually tracked him down. Eventually, the Robinsons would allegedly do a drill together as a family. On January 15, 2020, a Jacksonville police officer observed an unknown suspect at 7001 Mural Road standing over and shooting a male victim, later identified as 6 Block member Little Buck. Little Buck died as a result of the gunshot wounds that he sustained. Multiple witnesses were located at the scene, and they saw the suspect who shot Buck get into a gray Nissan Altima, which then sped away from the shopping plaza. The police officer pursued the vehicle and a high-speed chase ensued. Eventually, the Nissan crashed in a residential neighborhood and the 3 suspects exited the vehicle and fled on foot. One suspect carrying a rifle fled west, and the other 2 suspects fled east. The officer tried to chase down the suspect carrying the rifle going west, but was unsuccessful and he got away. A woman by the name of Barbara Buckley was inside her house when she exited her bathroom and noticed her bedroom door was closed. When she opened the door, she noticed 2 of the suspects in her bedroom. She tried to get them to leave, but one of the suspects named Dominique Barner began to choke her with both hands. She was able to fight back and get him off of her, but they then made her sit on the couch. The suspects then took Barbara's husband's clothes and changed, then took her phone and called for a ride. The person that they called to pick them up from the crime scene was Blue. Blue arrived shortly after and drove them away. Both Queso and Crazy K are currently charged with the murder of Little Buck, but the exact role each person allegedly played in the murder hasn't been confirmed yet, as the trial has not yet happened. Blue was also charged with accessory to murder after the fact for picking up the suspects from the scene of the crime. In recent months, this case has gone viral as it was revealed that Blue agreed to testify against both of his sons for this crime. In fact, an interrogation footage video was leaked that showed Blue snitching on his son Queso and identifying him as the shooter in this incident.
Now, as part of the discovery in this case, you've had an opportunity with your attorney to watch what I'll refer to as a dash cam video, a video that actually recorded the murder of Charles McCormick. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you've watched that?
Yes, sir.
Did you recognize the shooter?
Yes, sir.
Who was the shooter in that video?
Hakeem Robinson.
Your son, Hakeem Robinson.
Yes, sir.
Currently, all of them except Sosa are locked up and facing murder charges. It's crazy to see the street life get passed down from one generation to the next in real time. And it's even crazier to see a father that raised gangsters snitch on his own children. Let me know what you guys think about this situation in the comment section, and please be sure to like and subscribe. Thank you for watching.
Hey, shout out to everybody who was on here tonight. I'm finna get up out of here, because I got school, man. So I'm finna get up out of here and give me a little bit of sleep before I gotta go to school, man. Shout out to everybody who was on here, all the mods. Shout out to the mod squad. Shout out to all my mods, man. Make sure y'all go and follow everybody with a wrench, man. Go and follow them, what they got going on, man. Some of them got content, some of them don't, man. Some of them just regular people who just support. So shout out Trap God, the Lord. Joe Morton, shout out. Shout out to Kung Fu Kenny too, man. Found my mods. Joe the Mob, what's up? Fat Baby 5 times, what's up? Stephen Edwards. Beezy Baby. Make sure y'all go and follow Beezy Baby. Y'all already know Nene, my wife. Dustin Turner, what's up? King Machiavelli, what's up? Kenyatta Riley, what's up? Appreciate you popping on. Dustin Turner. Shout out Art Lynn. Shout out Grandson. Shout out Grandson. Glad you back, my boy. Shout out Sean Ward. Sean Ward, man. Del Rio, man. Shout out Sean Ward. Shout out Ray Cernez. Shout out King of Mod TV. King of Mod. I can't even see all y'all comments, man, but I'm trying to see the people who I can see. Big Dog Jayski. What's up, Big Dog? Big Dog Jayski made it back, man, off his trip, man. Shout out to Big Dog Jayski. I went to school with Miski. All the problems. Shout out St. Louis, the whole St. Louis, man. Everywhere, man. Yeah, shout out to everybody. I'm finna get up out of here, though, man. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all love support. If you ain't check out my videos, man, go over there and check out my What Happened. I started my What Happened videos back. What Happened to. And the first story I did was What Happened to Hollywood. And I told you what the BDs confronted Cash, man. FBG Cash about the murder, man, of Hollywood, man. So make sure y'all go and check it out. Hollywood was killed on St. Lawrence. He was killed on St. Lawrence in 2008. Before anybody in the drill scene, before any of that. You know, he was BD. And just go over there and check out the story, man. It's called What Happened. It's on my channel. What Happened to Hollywood. And FBG Cash, man. So make sure y'all go and check that video out. I love y'all. Smash that like button for me, man. It's free. Yeah. Shout out Made Media Magazine, man. Savage Black, Sparks Visual. Make sure y'all go and follow all of them, man. Shout out to Queen Lotus too, man. And happy birthday, Queen. Hope you keep on enjoying it.
Hey, my nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out MC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. Man, see, hit my phone like Black, make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, 9 stone. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave, who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he in film mode, nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit.
Hey, Zoda. Ain't nobody a lame over here, man. You know what I'm talking about? You might be looking for your daddy, man. He ain't on this channel. He a lame. But let me just tell you this, just in case you don't know this, bro. Just in case you don't know and you might be new on my channel and you don't know what's going on, I just got to give you the benefit of the doubt, brother. You hear me? I always give you the benefit of the doubt.
You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. We don't fuck with each other, but we ain't on the same level. I be sending these niggas like I be fucking they mother.
What? What? What, Soda? What you say? Who a lame? What? What? Who a lame? Swiper Jordan? Hold on.
You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. We don't fuck with each other, but we ain't on the same level. I be sending these niggas like I be fucking they mother.
I'm sorry. Hey, man. Hey, Nene, I need you to put in the comments, man. Southside. Hey, put Southside, where to follow him on Instagram. Play Southside on Instagram. Hey, Joe, I don't want to get my pain struck, Joe. I would love to, brother. The music that I play, I own. I ain't gonna strike myself.
Lexus. Okay. Top. This that cash flow. How much cash you make? Kicking my way to the tip top. Now they finna see me in tip top shape. Where you going with? Baby, where you going with all that? No one time, no. Talk about smoking with all that. You know, stomach my thumb and I'm bloody. This that. I don't wanna see force pop out the cut. Swinging that stick like nunchucks, nigga. You ain't think a peep, that's what really getting bigger. Could be the pill talk, could be the liquor. Moving them hips like Shakira. Say, little baby, I don't hit her. Feeling like Malcolm, I'm stuck in the middle. This face on me, don't single. This blueprint printed like jigger. Me a regular little bitch, I'm not sentimental. Only competition, see it's the mirror. Wait a minute, tip top shape. Ain't no mistake, this shit filling the place. Nigga can't keep up, this ain't a race. Big boom, that's the first place, nigga, come on. Yeah, if you wanna ride, get in. Feeling like Tammy, I spin. Yeah, free all the guys in the pen. I ain't tryna make new fans. Say Milwaukee, I keep me some bucks. How much you make, you ain't making enough. So I know love on my feelings put up. Nigga run up, I'm in tip top shape. I'm in tip top. I'm in tip top shape. I'm in tip. This that cash. How much cash you make? Kicking my way to the tip top. Now they finna see me in tip top shape. Shout out where you going with? Baby, where you going with all that? One time, no. Smoking with all that. You know, stomach my thumb and I'm bloody. This is that downstairs. You don't wanna see fourth step out the cut. Swinging that shit like nunchucks, nigga. You ain't think a piece that you could be getting big. Could be the pill talk, could be the look. Moving them hips like Shakira. Say, look, baby, I don't hit him.
Shout out Southside. Shout out Southside. Boom. Bada. Make sure y'all go and follow him, man. He got more good shit coming on. But I'm finna get up out of here, y'all. I'm finna get up out of here, man. I appreciate everybody who support me from the bottom of my heart, me and Nene and my family. Appreciate y'all mods, man. I'm finna get up out of here, though, man. Love y'all. Savage Black, take us out, man. Shout out to Savage Black, man. Make sure y'all go and run up his channel over there streaming, man.
Hey, my nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenchy Smizzles, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Swap. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. See, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gay, who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gonna have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, seeing film mode, nigga. Get that nigga around your chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. Is that page fake or real shit? Shorty gon' check, she gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe and Slim Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
I love y'all. I'm up out of here, y'all.